Welcome to the Oregon Beer Awards 2017. Andy Pruitt, editor-in-chief of Oregon Beer Growler magazine, and we're coming to you live to Revolution Hall in beautiful southeast Portland. I also have my co-host here with me, Carrie Finsend, founder of Tap Lister. Welcome, and we have tonight we have more than 112 breweries that have entered in this competition, and we'll be talking to some of those brewers here as they are meandering about. They're getting beers, they're saying hello. There's many of those in today for interviews to ask them about their experience, their process for entering this competition, and just what they think about the night overall. So one of our first interviews we're going to bring on is the founder of Brewvana, Ashley Rose.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you for being here tonight.
Thank you for interviewing me. I love being here tonight. This is the celebration of craft beer.
So what are you most looking forward to this evening?
Seeing all my beer friends.
Anyone in particular?
I can't single anybody out, no, but this is what we do. We love bringing people together for craft beer, and that's what this is all about tonight. So I'm excited that our friends get to be showcased for what they do best.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, this event is sold out. More than 800 people will be watching this tonight. What do you think that level of interest says about our beer community?
People care. People care. People love this industry. People love seeing it grow and prosper and being a part of it. So I'm lucky that I got in the door last minute.
Absolutely. So yeah, tell us a little bit about how you started your company and how much it's grown. You've gotten some big recognition actually very recently, right?
Sure, yeah. We were on Trip Testers on the Travel Channel and then Startup TV. But for me, it was a passion for beer. You know, I started a company because I loved introducing people to the Portland craft beer industry. And I bought a short bus and decided I was going to take people around on little beer tours, introducing them to beer and the ingredients and the process and the people, and that's so much, the community is so much a part of what we do and what we showcase on our tours. But when we started, there were about 35 breweries in town. There's over 70, and that was 6 years ago.
That's amazing.
It's really blown up. I like to pat myself on the back and hope that Brewvana has had something to do with the growth of the beer industry in town. I know that the beer tourism has grown in Portland, so yeah, it's exciting.
What's your favorite part about being out there on the bus? Because you're not just sitting behind a desk, you're out there with the people. So what do you love about that?
When I get to do that part of my job, I'm the happiest. And what I love most is that the people that go on our tours, for the most part, aren't necessarily craft beer lovers already. They have somewhat of an interest, and then what they gain is a new appreciation for beer. Once they learn the love that goes into it, they're sold. And so that person that gets off my bus goes back to wherever they came from, even if it is Portland, and they have a new appreciation, a new love for beer that they're going to share with the world. So
that's great.
Yeah.
So this being the Oscars of beer, you must describe your ensemble tonight.
My outfit? Oh!
Who are you wearing?
Oh my God, I'm wearing Brewvana.
That's perfect, though. That's your company.
Brewery branding made it for me, and I don't know where my shoes came. Or my shoes are pretty nice, but my pants are probably from Target or Marshalls. But yeah, Brewvana. Representing.
Brewvana, you're here to promote
Yeah.
as well as enjoy the ceremony.
Yeah, of course.
Definitely.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Andy.
Thank you. Thanks for being here and enjoy the show tonight.
Thank you, I will.
So that was Ashley Rose, our first interview of the night here with Brewvana. She founded this company with one short bus, and we've seen explosive growth there in this local Portland-based business, which is great. So fun few stats just in terms of what to expect tonight. If you haven't read up on the event, you're not really sure who's involved, how many breweries are going to be here, what should I see on stage. In addition to the 112 breweries that are competing, more than 35 cities from across the state of Oregon are being represented. So while we like to think of Portland as being sort of the Mecca, Brewvana, we have, of course, beer mini meccas all over the state of Oregon, and some of those folks, I know even Eastern Oregon is here being represented tonight. And we have another interview here now. Carrie is bringing on a guest.
Thank you, Andy. Doesn't she look lovely today? Jackson, come on down. We have, come a little this way a little bit more. I think we're trying to get in the middle here. So we have Jackson Wyatt from Northwest IPA. He's one of the sponsors today for was it Strong
Hoppy.
Strong Hoppy.
Yes, sir.
Strong Hoppy beers, which makes a lot of sense with your business since you're all about the big hoppy beers.
Yes, we are very much into hoppy beers at Northwest IPA. I love it. I'm glad we were able to sponsor this. It's a great event. It's really kicking ass.
Do you have any interesting events coming on soon at Northwest IPA?
We just did probably our biggest event, the Triple IPA, on Saturday. And
Yep.
That was quite a rager. We're going to take it easy. We do have a Modern Times thing next week, but other than that, just trying to recuperate from that event.
And I see you have a Grains of Wrath hat on. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Well, as many of you know, Michael Hunsaker, that used to work at Fatheads, is starting his own brewery in Camas, Washington. My wife, Abby, will be the chef there, and I'm going to go help them out, become really good friends with them, and I'm looking forward to doing something new. I just ordered some boots. I'm going to start doing some cellaring, hopefully.
It's exciting. You know, that area is really starting to kind of blow up. I mean, with the new Hopworks over there and 5440 Brewing, they're all in kind of the same area. I mean, that's a nice little pub crawl. I mean, you have to drive, but...
Yeah, I'm assuming, especially in the summertime, people, coming back through the gorge, especially like, go to Freem and then you go to, Washougal and then come to us. Makes a perfect transition. Just hopefully drink smaller beers along the way or have a driver.
So I know you have a culinary, your wife and you both have a culinary background. Tell me a little bit about that and what you're going to do at Grains of Wrath. I mean, I know you do make those amazing cheeseburgers, which I still haven't had at Northwest IPA. Someday.
Well, I'm done doing those, so you'll have to come out.
Oh, really? That's
Actually, I'm going to do it at Beer Mongers for the Smoke and Dank. It'll be about 30 burgers.
When's that?
420.
Oh.
420.
Oh, interesting date.
Weird. No, I'll be the smoked part, the burgers. There'll be no smoked beers, I guess, this year, just dank. So that works perfect for me.
That sounds good. And then again, with the culinary side of things, the Grains of Wrath.
Yeah, actually my wife and I went to culinary school together. We hadn't met till afterwards, but we both went to Western Culinary about 10, 11 years ago now.
Oh, great.
And we worked together at South Park, and I've worked at Castagna, and she's worked all over Roman Candle. So she'll be the chef there, and looking forward to, doing a little bit more culinary things with beer.
Great. Well, Jackson, appreciate your time, and I'll see you later. We'll be drinking some more beer later.
Oh, yeah. Cheers.
Thanks a lot, brother. Yeah. Andy, we're ready for you again.
Thank you very much. We have with us now brewer Logan Mayfield from Ordnance Brewing. Thank you for being here tonight.
Yep.
Is this your first time at the Oregon Beer Award?
No, we were here last year.
And so, seeing the growth from last year to this year, what's your impression of the event and how it's become this bigger thing and more involved?
That's kind of hard for me to gauge. It's still pretty early in the night. I think people are still coming in the door, but at least, last year there wasn't a line out the door, so I think that's a good sign.
Yeah, for sure. So you have entered a couple brews to this competition. So describe a few that you found interesting or some of your favorites that you have here tonight.
Yeah, we entered 10 total, but my two favorites are our Ordnance 16 barley wine, which we barrel aged for 18 months in various whiskey and bourbon barrels. And we also have, it's called Radagast. It's our take on an old ale. Half of it was aged in wine barrels with Brettanomyces, and the other half was just fresh beer that we blended together. It turned out really delicious.
That sounds great. Were there any challenges in that process of brewing those two particular?
Oh, the biggest thing is whenever you're barrel aging a beer, you always you have the risk of the barrel going south and not being able to use it, and then just having to wait long enough for it to really develop the flavor you want.
For sure. So in April, not that far off, you are getting ready to begin canning, I hear, at your brewery.
Yeah, that's true. We're going to be canning both Bloops and EOD. Those should be, we'll be offering in 6-pack cans at hopefully most locations that want them.
and owner Craig Coleman, who I've had the pleasure of meeting. If you don't know, Ordnance is located a very far away from where we're at right now. How long was your drive to get here?
Oh, today was pretty quick. It was only 2.5 hours.
Only 2.5 hours. Well, that's maybe what some people spent in Portland traffic to get here too. But 2.5 hours, a very long way out to Eastern Oregon in Boardman, again, which I had the pleasure of going to last summer. And owner Craig Coleman, the guy never stops. I found this out by interviewing him. He has a million projects going on successfully, mind you, all at once. Describe his latest foray.
So we're actually we're getting ready to open a distillery. We've already started. We've just got approval, so we've started some of the test batches. We're going to be going into vodka, whiskey, gin, rum, a little bit of everything.
Will that be on the same property as Ordnance?
Oh yeah, it's taking up space.
Wow, well, and you guys have a lot of space. So, this being the Oscars of beer, describe who you are wearing your attire tonight.
Well, I believe the shirt's Columbia, but we branded it ourselves, so it's my Ordnance Hawaiian shirt. I usually reserve that for Fridays, but it's a special event. And then the hat's kangaroo.
It looks great, and it complements the beard.
Thank you.
So good luck tonight in your entries, and have fun.
All right, cheers.
Cheers. We're bringing back Carrie now with another interview.
My turn. Come on down. We have Lisa from Digital Pour.
Yes.
She is the CEO.
Hi.
Hello, Lisa.
Hello, how's it going?
Thank you for providing the tap list tonight on the digital screens. Tell me a little bit about Digital Pour and what you guys do.
Well, we provide inventory management software with a bright, shiny digital menu, customer facing, that highlights social media, the back end, analyzes all the sales and gives them access to what's selling really well and value of loss, and tracking all the kegs that they're pouring. We tie into point of sale, mobile app, website, and social media.
Cool. Do you have any favorite beers on tap tonight? Is that? Do you know yet, or
I'm on my first one. So
what is the first beer?
The first one is the Occidental.
Occidental, maybe the Hepwise. I don't even know. I haven't looked at it yet. So it's a really good tap selection today.
Through all 9 beers and try them all.
Well, you're gonna have a good evening apparently then. So.
We all are, aren't we?
And you have how many booths up today with the screens?
So there's 2 satellite bars with the screens, and we're also doing they're doing a live stream of what's happening inside on the digital menus above it as well.
Great. Well, we thank you for your time. Thank you for being a sponsor.
Thank you.
And we'll pass this off to Andy next. Well, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Andy, come on down. I feel like Bob Barker here. Price is Right.
Only you're much more handsome. So we have here Tomas from Culmination, and you are coming off of a very big win from last year. Describe to the crowd, remind people what you won and what it felt like when you heard that announcement.
We won Best New Brewery, and it was quite an honor. It was surreal. I mean, just how amazing this is right now, and it's the Oregon Beer Oscars. Walking down the carpet with my whole crew. The brewery's name is Culmination, but it really did feel like a culmination of everything I've worked for a decade. It just came into fruition. So I was flabbergasted and honored and happy to build on that for this year.
Absolutely. And I noticed, I was at the brewery not too long ago, and it's hanging very prominently on the wall. So anyone who visits can come bask in the glory of your award from last year. And there may be awards in store for you this year. So describe some of the beers that you have in competition here.
So can you get the sound if I don't hold it? Okay. So we entered our Phaedrus, which is our flagship IPA, classic Northwest style, very tropical forward, moderately bittered. We entered some of our wood barrel aged beers. We did our Grand Cru, which spent almost 8 months in bourbon barrels. It's a Flanders Red style. And then we entered a Creek that we did in Pinot barrels with hundreds of pounds of Oregon cherries that I think turned out lovely.
You've been to all 3 years of the awards now, yes?
Yep.
So describe how you've seen that grow from the very beginning, the very first one, to what we've got going on now?
It's pretty phenomenal. The first year we were jam-packed in the bottom floor of the Doug Fir, and there was hardly room to breathe. And last year was much more organized. The word that comes to mind is grandeur. And this year it looks like it's getting even better.
Sure. So, very important question for you. Are you going to get trashed tonight after the awards? And if so, who's hosting the after party?
Well, I'm sure we're going to find our way back to the brewery, and we're either going to be getting trashed in a celebratory fashion, or I'm going to be drowning my sorrows and trying to do better next year. We'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, either way, it sounds pretty fun. So kind of an amazing stat, this sold out this year, so we've got more than 800 people in the audience. What do you think that level of interest says about our little beer community here in Oregon?
I think it's great. It's a beer community like no other, and it really sets the tone and the stage for other cities who are starting to also develop their microbrew culture.
Definitely. Well, good luck tonight with your entries, and have fun with all of the drinking at the end. Hopefully it's for celebration reasons.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And Carrie, I see that you have more people to talk to. Are you bringing on the Hollywood couple?
I am. I'm bringing on the it couple, the volunteer it couple of the beer
The
community in
favorite
Portland.
couple of the Portland beer community.
The McPolanders.
That are so popular, they're being delayed because they're getting their photos taken by the beer paparazzi right now.
Yeah, apparently they're too good
Come
for
on
us.
in.
Well, thank you. Come on down.
Okay.
Hey there. So we'll scoot down this way a little bit. You guys right there.
There.
We're gonna kind of put this in the middle here.
All right.
We have the well, I guess we're scooting this way a little bit more. We have the McPolanders here, as I mentioned a moment ago. Jen and Jeremy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How you doing?
They are the lead beer stewards for the Oregon Beer Awards. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It's a pleasure. Absolutely.
And it's an honor for me to talk to you right now. These people right here are volunteering legends in the Oregon beer community, my friends. They're everywhere, right?
We just like to support craft beer.
Support local craft beer in general. It's
Sorry, Jen. The Starbucks cold brew is still talking today. The venti I had, free one for my birthday. Plug. Anyways, Jen, tell me a little bit about your upcoming event.
I do. She Brew is this weekend. It is a beer festival featuring women, cider makers, brewers. We've got food cart pods, we've got musicians, we've got comedians. It's all to benefit the Human Rights Campaign and the Oregon Brew Crew, and it's this Saturday from 12 to 8 at Buckman Coffee Factory. Shebrew.beer, www.shebrew.beer.
That's great. Jeremy, what do you have to plug?
I have to plug my wife. She's my wife. No.
That sounds kind of weird.
That did sound kind of weird.
No. I don't have anything to plug. Nothing at all.
Except for my fest.
Well, except for her fest. Shebrew.beer.
Well, thank you, the McPolanders, for your civic duty, and we will talk to you later.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. It is my birthday to me today, so anyone who wants to buy me a beer, whether they're here today or live streaming, I'm at Kate Vincent on Twitter. Free beer's good, right? We have another interview just about to come up. Andy is coming on down.
Thank you, Carrie. We have another brewer here tonight. We have Ryan with Golden Valley Brewing Company, and they are based in McMinnville. They also have an outpost in Beaverton. So is this the first time you've been to the Oregon Beer Awards?
This is my first visit to the Oregon Beer Awards.
That's great.
Super excited.
What are you most looking forward to tonight?
Hopefully bringing home some hardware. That would be excellent.
And describe then some of the beers that you have in competition.
I think we entered 10 beers into this competition. A couple sours, IPA, some traditional English stuff. It would be awesome if we won medals in all of them.
That's great. And then what beer, there are lots of beers we have here on tap tonight, I think about 2 dozen. Is there any beer in particular you're excited about tasting?
I haven't even gotten around to looking at all the tap lists, actually. So far, the Karina from Ecliptic has been drinking awesome.
Is that what you're drinking right now?
Actually, this is a Saison from the Zama.
Oh, okay.
Super nice. Yeah.
Great. So this being the beer Oscars, you must describe what you're wearing, who made it, who's your designer, who helped put this together tonight.
Carhartt head to toe for the most part. They rock 99% of my wardrobe.
This is the award ceremony where you're much more likely to see Carhartt than, say, Chanel. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Probably got a lot of Carhartt being represented here today.
Absolutely.
So, did you travel up from McMinnville, or are you based in the Beaverton area?
I actually live in the coastal range, but I came straight from McMinnville.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have your crew here, I imagine, several folks from Golden Valley?
They're running late, so I am a lone shark at the moment.
You're representing quite well, though.
Thank you very much.
So are there plans for an after party for you folks tonight?
We'll see where the night takes us.
For sure. That's great. So, do you think, we saw the Oscars recently and sort of the snafu that happened at the very end with the mix-up in the envelopes, do you anticipate anything to go wrong tonight?
Well, we will hope not. Steve already passed the baton once, so I don't know if we're quite ready for another baton pass at this point.
That's excellent. Well, let's hope everything goes smoothly, and I hope good luck tonight with everything you've entered, and that Golden Valley can take home some hardware.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So just another one of the brewers, we've heard a lot of them have entered about 10 beers. That seems to be a common trend from the brewers we've talked to so far, which is a pretty big number, 10 different beers being entered. And it looks like we have Carrie here with another interview coming up here in just a minute. Ready to come on with our next guest?
Thank you very much. Just rotating through, like a revolving door here. So I have Josh Freem here from Freem Family Brewers. Hello, Josh.
How we doing?
It's great to see you again. Last year, I had the honor of presenting an award to you for the Brewpub Experience. You guys won the gold for that. 2 years in a row. Can you make it a third?
All we do every year is do the best we can to have the best staff, best food, and everything we can with the beer. So we tried our best this year, and we're here for the people and hoping everyone's excited. So we'll see what happens.
I just had my first beer I've had today was your Freem Mosaic hop beer. Delicious. Good way to start the day. It was about 6.3%.
Yeah.
You know, nice and hoppy and everything. Tell me, I know you took over the whole building a while back. Are you still expanding that building? What's all going on?
We are expanding right now at this moment, which actually, the irony is what you asked about what we're doing with our brewpub to keep it going. Right now, it's actually in shambles. We have the whole thing ripped apart. We left the brewery dismantled and it closed to make it better. So we're adding on another 12 taps at the moment, doing some improvements in the kitchen. The brewery itself, we have new openings all over the brewery. We've been tearing up concrete and floors and putting in new pads, expanding our barrel aging area, and then getting the whole facility a little bit more flowy, a little bit more better set to keep doing what we're doing.
That's great. I mean, it's a great area where you're at, and that park across the street is great. And every time I go there, if I get the right one, it opens at 11. There's a line, so you must be doing something right.
Hey man, it's the people. We're here for the people. So we do our best to do what we can do, but it's the beer drinkers that keep us going every day. So we're really appreciative of people that love good food and beer, and as long as people keep loving that, we'll keep trying to do better and better every day.
Well, Josh, I just want to thank you for your time today, and good luck on the contest today. Thank you very much. We'll take it this way.
Awesome, thank you.
Come on down. They're coming every way. Yes, you can have a beer. I'm going to pass the mic to Andy.
Thank you. We're now here with Whitney Burnside of 10 Barrel PDX location. How are you doing tonight?
Great, how are you?
I'm doing excellent, thank you. So I love this dress. Let's just start there. You are one of the most best dressed. No, talking bad about the Carhartt guys, but we've got a great
Carhartts
dress.
too.
Carhartts are great.
Yeah.
But you're stepping it up for this event.
Thank you.
So describe, who's your dress? Where'd you get it from?
Target.
Target.
Only the finest.
Such a good deal.
I know.
That's excellent.
I know. I really don't know what I'm doing.
No, you
I just put it together.
Well, you look great.
Thank you.
So you've been to all three of these ceremonies from start to finish, correct? Yes. So describe the changes that you've seen over the years and the level of excitement it's become that it's built to now.
You're exactly right. The level of excitement has just been, it's grown a lot. Everyone's getting involved this year. People are really looking forward to it all year long. You're seeing more and more of the public noticing not just the Oregon, the local industry. And yeah, we're sold out. Happened pretty quickly, and I think people really, it just shows how special Portland is in the beer scene. So.
For sure. So what are you most looking forward to here tonight?
This, I think just sharing the love of the beer that we have here in Oregon and how kick-ass our beer is. Yeah.
So although we've only had this event 3 years, still a little young into this, comparing to the Academy Awards, who would you describe in the beer community as being sort of the Meryl Streep?
Oh, I don't know. Come on. That's it. I can't answer that.
So a consistent winner, who's always on their A game?
Breakside. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I would have to say Breakside. Yeah.
So do you foresee more wins for them tonight, possibly?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So after party, 10 Barrel people, are you gonna drink it up somewhere?
Maybe. We did go and pre-funk at the Tiki Bar, so we'll see how it goes.
So you're already warmed up?
Yeah, we're already warmed up. I'm already cheeks flushed.
Pink cheeks. That's a great look for you to go with the dress. Good luck tonight with any entries. Do you have entries tonight?
I do. I do.
What did you enter?
I entered 10 beers, all different styles, from Belgians to barrel aged to lagers.
That's excellent. Well, good luck and have fun, and thank you for talking to us. We'll bring in the next interview now. Carrie is with Hilda of Bozzy Beer Brasserie, and she's about to come on. She's currently fixing somebody's tie. It's common around here that the beer people don't normally wear ties, so they need a little help finishing that part of their ensemble. But here we go. Hilda has now fixed Ezra's tie and is now ready to join us with Carrie.
Thank you, Andy. I have Hilda here. Actually, you are going to be right there. You have your own little area. You don't want to be this close to me, seriously. So
I want to hug you.
I know. Thank you. There's a lot of love here. So Hilda owns a great beer bar, a Belgian-style beer bar called Bozzy here in town, and you're also one of the sponsors. Tell us about what category you're sponsoring today.
So I own Bozzy, which is a Belgian beer soccer pub. So it would just be natural for me to sponsor the Belgian beer category today.
And I know recently you went to Europe in the last 30 days to brew a beer. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, so every year, a lot of people know Delirium Tremens, the big pink elephant. So every year they invite women from all over the from all over the world, primarily Europe. But this last year, Delirium Tremens extended it and invited 2 women from the U.S., and I was one of them. And on January 21st, I had the opportunity to be part of a 15-women brew team, and we got to brew Deliria, which is Delirium Tremens' little sister.
That's amazing. I mean, what I love about your bar is it's very Portland. It's a Timbers bar as well. So if you like soccer and you like good beer, I mean, was it a 114-inch HD screen you have or something like that?
114 HD TV screen. That's correct.
So if you want to see sports, I know Timbers is a big part of it. Sometimes you do other events and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Do you have anything coming up soon? Any type of events you want to talk about?
We do. So the next big event that we have coming up that we do every year, so this is going to be our 6th year, is Saison Greetings. So we welcome the season. We're springing forward on March 12th with Saison Greetings, which means season in French. So we're doing a tap takeover of all Saison and farmhouse ales, and it's a really fun event, and we've gotten pretty lucky that the weather has always been nice and sunny, so we're hoping for that again.
Well, Hilda, thank you for your time and have fun tonight and stay safe.
Thank you.
Well, I want to exit this way. Thank you. Next, we have Andy. Again, she has a special interview here, a specially dressed young man.
Now, if you're anyone in the beer world, you've run into this guy, Don. He's a longtime beer writer, beer journalist, and dressed like a gangsta style today here for us at the awards. And he also had the opportunity, the very arduous task of being a beer judge for this competition. So let's take the people behind the scenes and describe what that is like.
You're pretty much told what you're going to get in broad terms, and you're going to be told about the style you're judging, and then the rest is pretty much up to me, the judge. It's up to my palate doing the work, it's up to my eyes evaluating what I see, and it's up to me to know what I'm tasting and how it conforms to what I'm told I'm supposed to be tasting and judge it on its merits. For OBA judging especially, merits are particularly important because some of our categories are broad-based. Some are narrow. IPAs are IPAs, but when we say a certain spectrum of strong ales or a spectrum of lagers, we're expecting all sorts of things, and we really do have to judge it on its merits.
So you're taking meticulous notes during this process?
Sometimes, and sometimes it's just mental notes. I'm lucky. I have a pretty good memory. I don't know if it's near eidetic, but it works really well for me. But notes will be scrawled, absolutely.
And does this take place over the course of one very long drunken day or a couple days?
2. Yes, I did it over the course of an entire weekend. I wouldn't even call it drunken because we're tasting lots of small samples and we're trying to be smart. The only hard part is no matter how smart you are, at the end of the day, your palate's going, help me please. You do get a little bit of burnout.
I would imagine,
Yes.
yeah. That would be the difficult part of this job, but
Yes.
otherwise very fun.
Oh, it's great fun. And everybody who judges, I've judged with people I like and respect, and we're all awesome to each other. But more importantly, our unsung hero, which we call the stewards, the people who prepare all the beer, all the servings, make sure everything is anonymously numbered, properly poured, and they bring them out to us. And I've done stewarding, and it's not as simple as it looks. It's hard work, and I really want to give a shout out to our stewards.
That's very nice of you for recognizing those unsung heroes, for sure. So what's your favorite part about this awards ceremony?
Everybody who gets to be so happy when they're recognized, just seeing them light up. But especially we're going to choke up, recognize somebody who's dear and near to the industry. And I love that.
That'll be recognized in the Hall of Fame, the JV Northwest Hall of Fame.
Exactly.
And that's one of the categories here tonight. Last year's recipient of that was Fred Eckhart.
Yes. And I know who it is this year, but I want it to be a surprise. And it's a well-deserved one, even if it's posthumous like Fred's was last year. So worthy.
Well, we can tell it's somebody you really cared about,
Yeah.
and that's a great note there. One last question then on a more lighthearted note. Who is going to give the speech tonight that is so long they're going to be cut off by the music?
Well, I wasn't asked, so I don't know.
Well, we're cutting you off right now then, so you can go prepare and remain within the time limits. Thank you very much for talking to us, and have a good time tonight. We've got Carrie coming back now here with another guest.
Thank you, Andy. So we have Scott Lawrence here from Breakside Brewing.
How you doing?
Doing well. We are both fellow Cubs fans. We have to talk about this. We both were at, was it game 3 we were both at?
You were at game 3.
I was at game 3, okay.
I was at game 4 and 5.
4 and 5. Oh, thanks for showing off here. But our Cubs, unfortunately the Cubs lost the first couple of those games, but they won the series, so cheers to that. We're very happy about that. Got to get our baseball plug in there.
Yes.
Breakside's done a really well in winning awards at a number of festivals, from Great American Beer Festival to this festival. So tell us about a few of the awards you've won in the last few years here.
Well, this has been a fun one, but this is my first time actually at this festival.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Ben, yeah, okay.
Well, no, but 2 years ago when we did the first one, we might have won IPA and Freem won Brew of the Year, so there's been 2 of them. And I think Freem won Brew of the Year once, and we did once, and I've missed both of them. The first year, Ben and I were in Iceland, And then last year, I was like on my deathbed somehow. I tried to come, my wife shut it down. I didn't make it.
Sure.
I know we've had a good time, and I think more than anything, it's a fun awards ceremony to come to. The other ones have pressure. This one's like just low key and fun, and you just hang out with your industry friends.
Yeah, this is a great party celebrating great Oregon craft beer, celebrating Beervana. Another thing, tell me about, you have another location, a third location opening up soon. Tell me a little about that. Well, tell me about In Theory.
Yeah, we've got a new brew pub opening in Northwest, and it's kind of an over-the-top place. You know, the first place we opened in Northeast, I sold everything I had to open, and I was our architect and designer. So now we have a real team of people working on the space, and it's about a 350-seat brew pub on 3 different levels with a rooftop bar and outside seating and fire pits all over the place. It's just a fun project in the center of town we're excited about.
I'm excited about it. I know one thing I delayed a little bit was you added the rooftop part to it?
Yeah, the rooftop. But that rooftop won't open until Memorial Day, but the rest of it's opening Monday night, Monday, March 6th.
Are you ready?
We'll be open. I'm not sure if we're ready or not.
People in Northwest Portland are ready, so
it should be fun.
Let's make this happen.
We're excited about it for sure.
Well, Scott, thank you for your time today, and have a good time, and I will see you later.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Thanks, man. Bye. Andy. Andy and Doug, here we go.
Thank you. We're here with Doug, the brewmaster from Widmer, based here in Portland. How are you doing tonight?
Very good, thanks. Got a beer in my hand and surrounded by brewers.
And that is an excellent place to be right now.
Yes, it is.
What are you drinking?
I have Deschutes Pacific Wonderland Lager because I hadn't tasted it yet and wanted to check it out.
And what do you think?
It's good. It's a really nice lager. Obviously, lagers are storming back, so...
Excellent. It's one I need to try still as well.
Yeah.
So last year, second annual beer awards, right out of the gate, Widmer is performing quite well. There were 2 big awards that you won. Describe those, remind the folks what you guys came away with.
So the first one was for PDX Pils, which is Pils, Helles, Kolsch category. And then second category was wheat, and we came in with the legacy beer, the beer Kurt and Rob designed, and we still make it, and #1 beer in Oregon still.
That's great to see a classic, the Heifa, acknowledged in that way with the longevity that it's had.
Yeah.
So looking to hardware tonight, what did you enter?
We entered PDX Pils and Heifa again, of course. Drop Top, we've got a IPA we've been selling a lot of in the pub that's getting some cred called Russell Street, and Alt, which is an old classic, and I don't recall the rest of the list, honestly.
That's all right. I know it's been a big list. People have tend to enter in like 10 beers or so. So that sounds like a good lineup there. What are you most looking forward to here tonight?
Pardon me?
What are you most looking forward to here tonight?
I just want to hang out with other brewers and professional in the industry, have some good beer, and obviously we'd love to see some medals come through, but it'll be really fun to see how things land. I got to judge this year, so just see how everything lands.
Describe part of the judging. It's over the course of 2 days, correct?
Correct.
How do you stay sober to keep on judging that whole time?
Most of the samples are really small. And it's depending on the size of the category, you maybe have 11 beers, so you can restrain yourself. I think mainly you get just sensory taxed more than drunk. I'll admit to a light buzz. But it's taxing. It's fun, but actually hard work.
I would imagine. Palate cleansers then are a must.
Yes.
So this being the Oscars of beer, describe your outfit for everyone out there who's watching today.
I went with a classic plaid, as Portland does. Actually, this is a Widmer logo shirt. We discontinued it a number of years ago. I pulled it out of the closet just because.
Vintage Northwest.
Yes.
That's excellent. Well, good luck tonight in your entries and enjoy the scene.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
And Carrie is joining us here once again. Thank you.
Is it beer time yet?
I think we have 8 more minutes before I get my first beer. Somebody get me a beer.
Okay, we're almost there. Thank you. Come on down, my friend. So, we have Trevor Bass here, the head brewer of Hoppers Urban Brewery. Thank you for coming.
Absolutely.
Tell us a little bit about what you have coming up in the brewery. What beers are coming up?
Yeah, we have Wave Train. It's a Vienna style sort of hybrid cream ale thing coming out in 12-ounce cans in the next couple weeks. And Ferocious Citrus. It's a New Englandy style IPA with grapefruit in it.
Is it New England or is it Vermont style? What should we call it?
I just call it a cloudy IPA.
Yeah, cloudy, juicy IPA.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense. Hopworks recently added a third location in Vancouver. I had the opportunity to check it out a few times and had a great time checking it out. Tell me a little bit about that new location.
Yeah, it's up in Vancouver, kind of eastern Vancouver, pretty close to Camas. And it's a beautiful space, a new building, and a ton of attention was paid to keeping it open, keeping it beautiful. You can see Mount Hood from the second story. There's a 8-barrel system located right in the middle, so you can see it from just about everywhere. It's amazing.
Thanks for being here tonight too, because it was easier for me, instead of emailing you, to get involved again for the Rye Beer Fest, which is the 5th year in a row I've been doing that.
Yeah.
And it's great that you guys have always participated in that. So thanks for being here to save me some time.
Absolutely, we're happy to participate.
Well, thank you and have a great time, and I'll get a beer with you later today.
Absolutely.
Cheers, man. We'll see ya. Andy, Ben, they're all coming down.
All right, I'm told will be our last guest, our last interview for the night.
Last but not least, Mr. Dobler.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. Keep on the beer later. It's on camera.
It is Carrie's birthday, everybody. Everyone get him drunk tonight.
Yes.
That guy right there. He's been hard at work doing interviews. The guy deserves a beer. And speaking of beer, we are joined by another brewer, Ben Dobler of Laurelwood. And you are new to this position.
Yes.
Describe the excitement and challenges that you've faced so far.
Oh man, it's great. It's a 16-year-old brand that is part of the Portland fabric. So it's kind of fun to jump into that situation of a nice mid-size level brewery with a family-focused brew pub.
For sure. A very long-standing brand at this point here in this area. So, have you anything in the running tonight in terms of beer entries?
We did enter a sour beer this year, a Flanders Red. So I'm interested to see how that turned out. And then we're in all the main categories, the classic styles, and IPAs, of course, because who doesn't make an IPA?
Who doesn't in this town in particular? Exactly. Not many.
Exactly.
What are you most looking forward to here tonight?
Catching up with old friends. We're a tight-knit community, and I think our community is that other community set the standards on. That actually made no sense, but we set the standards. There we go. Yeah. Hey. Yeah.
We knew what you meant. Perfect. So, this being the Oscars and all of beer.
Yeah. Clearly we dressed up.
Yes, describe for the people what you have going on.
I don't know. Just fun.
Fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. Good luck tonight. And
cheers.
That brings it to a wrap here for us as your hosts of the Red Carpet. Get on inside. The music is getting started, and we are about to see 112 breweries in contention for possible prizes tonight, and get in there and see what happens. Join us also next year, Oregon Beer Awards, live from the Red Carpet. Andy Pruitt, thank you very much, and
Carrie Finsan, sign off. Thank you for coming, everyone, tonight and live streaming, and make sure you're drinking a good Oregon craft beer tonight.
Cheers.
Dancing in the corner, and I think she ought to be hugging some big oak tree. And big biker Jerry, ex-con, kind of scary, went to prison for burning a weed. Well, he's kind of funny and don't charge money, so they all just burn it for free. But alright, Alright, I just wanna pick and sing a little song for you tonight. I think it's gonna be alright. Come on, let's ride, let's ride. Won't you jump in the truck and call all your friends, 'cause something's going down around here tonight. And I feel alright. Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Oregon Beer Awards. Hope you find your seats just fine. Have one hell of a time tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're the Green Neck Daredevils. It's our first time ever playing here at the Revolution Hall. We're very, 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 very excited about that. We're going to have a good time, and I hope everybody's a winner here. Well, Sherry and Terry are laughing at Larry passed out on the bathroom floor. Sweet Miss Mary is kissing on Jerry as they swing on out the door. And I hope everybody comes down to the party where the wild ones always go. Deep in the woods and across the old river, keep heading to the end of the road. Alright, I just wanna pick and sing a little song for you tonight. I think it's gonna be alright. Come on, let's ride, let's ride. Won't you jump in the truck and call all your friends, 'cause something's going down around here tonight. And I feel alright. Come on, everybody. Yeah, well, I've been thinking lately about the people I meet, the car wash on the corner and the hole on the street. Way my ankles hurt with my shoes on my feet, and I'm wondering if I'm gonna see tomorrow. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us and we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue and a whistle and go fishing in heaven. Come on! Yeah, well, I was in the army, but I never dug a trench. Used to bust my knuckles on a no monkey wrench. Then I go to town, giving the girls a pinch, but I don't think they ever really noticed me. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us and we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue and a whistle and go fishing in heaven. Yeah, a fish and a whistle and fish. Eat everything you can put on your dish. When we get through, we'll make a big wish that we'll never have to do this again. Again. Well, on my first job, I said thank you and please. Maybe scrub a pocket and let down on my knees. Then I got fired for being scared of bees, and they only paid me 50 cents an hour. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us and we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue and a whistle and go fishing in heaven. Everybody now. Father, forgive us for what we must do. You forgive us and we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue and a whistle and go fishing in heaven. Whistle and go fishing in heaven. Whistle and go fishing in heaven. How you doing, everybody? Well, cheers to all of you.
Cheers.
Thank y'all so much for being here. Woo. Now this river could make me shiver. Right now that's just what I could use. Wash away these big city blues. Everywhere I look, I see concrete. A little southern rain, a Blanco County, it calls my name. Goddamn these big city blues. I got them big city blues. Stone, my favorite pair of boots. So goddamn these big city blues. Yeah, well, daddy was an old cowboy riding son of a bitch. That's what my mama said. She cursed the day they ever met. She thing that he's seen in the world. Oh, big city girl. So goddamn these big city blues. I got them big city blues. Someone done went and stole my favorite pair of boots. Big city blues. Skinny dipping in the pool. A country girl sure could make me shiver. Right now that's just what I could use. Why these big city blues? Big city blues. Everybody, let's have one hell of a time tonight. All along the lonesome highway, east of Omaha, listen to the engine burning out its one-note song. Talk about the woman, the girl you knew the night before. Well, your thoughts will soon be wandering where they always do. Riding 16 hours and there ain't much left to do. You don't feel much like riding, wish the trip was through. Said, here I am on the road again. Well, there I am up on stage. Well, here I go, I'm playing star again. Well, there I go, loading up, turn the page. restaurant, strung out from the road. You feel the miles upon you as you're shaking off the cold. 10 doesn't bother you, just want to explode. Well, sometimes you can hear them talking, other times you can. Them same old cliches that a woman or a man, you always seem outnumbered, don't tell make a stand. Said here I am on the road again. Well, there I am up on stage. Well, here I'm playing star again. Well, there I go. As you lie awake in bed, them echoes from the amplifiers, they're ringing in your head. Smoke the day's last cigarette, remembering what you said. Yeah, 'cause out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy trying to give away as the sweat pours out my body like the music that we play. Said here I am on the road again. Well, there I am up on stage. Well, here I go, I'm playing star again. Well, there I go, Lord, now turn the page. Come on, boys! Here I am on the road again. Well, there I am. Well, here I go. I'm playing star again. Well, there I go. Now turn the page. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody to the 2017 Oregon Beer Awards, the Oregon Craft Beer Awards. This is put on by the Willamette Weekly, I believe. We're just do a little tune in here. You guys having a good time? You finding your seats and you're finding a cold draft beer? We're the Green Neck Daredevils. We're not too far from here in the Columbia River Gorge, and feel free to look us up on the internet. www.com, greenneckdaredevil.com. Wait, that was totally backwards.
Say that again.
You can see I'm a little frazzled. This is a big stage, everybody. This is kind of kicking off our little winter tour. We're heading out to Jackson Hole, Wyoming this week. If you guys want to come see, we're heading out to Barley Brown's Brew Pub in Baker City.
Yeah, Barley Brown!
This Friday night, and then we're playing at Anthony Lake Ski Resort on Saturday, and then we'll head off to Jackson Hole where we play the Mangy Moose, the Trap Bar at Targhee, and it's kind of a big It's an original song, and it's about your hometown bar, so whatever your hometown bar is, this song is for you. But my hometown bar back in Huntsville, Texas is called Mirsky's, so this is the Mirsky's song. Well, it's Thursday night again with a couple of friends, but it's off to Mirsky's for a pregame show. It's the place I go where the faces know my own town bar. Windows are always open and you know it's not too far in my own town bar, and I call it Mirsky's. That's right, I do. I call it Mirsky. In walks a girl you love to meet. You wanna swing around the dance floor, trying to move her feet. Dressed just like an angel, pretty as a dove. It's the kind of place that make you wanna fall in love. In my old town bar, windows are always open and you know it's not too far. In my old town bar, call it Mirsky's. I call it Mirsky's. Right here at the Revolution Hall. Come on. I hope this night it never ends. Just hang around in Portland town, singing with my friend. Girl that I've been dancing with is trying to take me home. It'd be so much sweeter if I could get me some in my old town bar. Where the doors are always open and you know it's not too far in my old town bar. I call it Mirsky's or Barley Brown's. Yeah! said, Mercy, Skeet, won't you get on your feet? I thought for me and you it'd be a nice place to meet. I said, jump down, turn around, pick a bale of cotton. Jump down, turn around, pick a bale of hay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, ooh, pick a bale of hay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, the first time we ever took this little band on the road, we found ourselves in the Golden Rolling Hills at Dufur, Oregon. At Dufur. And if you've ever been out to the Golden Rolling Hills at Dufur, Oregon, you'd find yourself some of the finest people you ever will meet. As we stood there on the banks of the Balch Hotel, we could only ask ourselves just one mighty question. Just what could Dufur do for you? And what could Dufur do for me? So here's the last verse of this song, everybody. I said, what could Dufur done gone Dufur didn't do for you? Well, now I've been doing Dufur so long, I tell you a little thing or two. She's been telling all my lies and all my secrets too. Well, just what would Dufur done gone Dufur didn't do for you? In my own town, boy, in my own town, boy, in my own town, boy. Come on. And I call it the Revolution House. Revolution! Yeah! Right down here at the Revolution Hall, everybody. That's your hometown bar for the night. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We really appreciate it. We are the Green Neck Daredevils. There. You look like you're having a good time. I'm having a good time. Speaking of having a good time, so guys, we're really near. We're getting really close. Everybody needs to find their seats and get ready and prepare to cheer on their favorite brewery. This is going to be great.
That green blonde is pretty good.
All right, everybody, let's turn this place into an Irish drinking pub one time. Get your Ireland out. So this is really helpful, everybody. All you have to do to help us out in this song is say, in Ireland! In Ireland! In Ireland! In Ireland! In Ireland! In Ireland! In Ireland. Well, the first pub we staggered to was 12 steps from the plane. A virgin flight to shining town the day it didn't rain. The laughing eyes of Ireland, sparkling blue and green, with hair as black as Guinness stout and barely 17. We're back out on the cobblestones, walking high again, liquored up and gearing up for 7 nights. In Ireland! 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 Well, the corner booth was waiting for the session to begin. It's quiet as a mother's prayer till we all staggered in. It's 50 happy voices mixed with whistles made of tin, and a piper man is blowing like the North Atlantic wind. A near an island beauty is sawing on the violin. I wonder if she'll miss me after 7 nights. In Ireland! 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 Well, it's ladies' day in Galloway and we watched the ponies run. 50 pounds against the odds and came to 61. But Miss Wiggin heard the race report and invited us all in. So we drank Catholic whiskey with all the newfound friends. They raised their glass to all of us, so we all toasted them. Here's to Michael, Tom, and Pat, and 7 nights. In Ireland! 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 Kissed all the girls goodbye and gathered in our gear. When she walked me to the gate, I swear I saw a tear. And then she looked into my eyes and I knew she felt my pain. And only then we realized we're standing in the rain. Save our places at the pub, and when the eyes are dry again, we'll come back another day for 7 nights. In Ireland! 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 So save our places at the pub, and when the eyes are dry again, we'll come back another day for 7 nights in Ireland. This is an original song called Simple Side, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. You know, sometimes I drive down this old road and I ain't going no place. So I stare at the clouds above and I seem to see your face, while I sit back and wait for the simple time, simple side of life. As I sing the sweet song, girl, that you remembered for a while. How you lie and you laugh right there down my floor. But you screamed out so loud that they heard you right through the door. But I thought that I'd try to win this for the last time. So I left you there standing, just waiting in line. up early this morning. The Oregon Beer Awards were going on, so I think I'm going fishing. Gonna plop myself on Sherman Riverbank somewhere and take a whole hell of a lot of time. Just listen. While I sit back and wait for the simple time, simple side of life. As I sing the sweet song, girl, she remembered for a while. How you lying, you loud crying, baby, down in my throat. You screamed out so loud that they heard you right through the door. But I thought that I'd try to win this for the last time. So I left you there standing, just waiting in line. Standing right there down on my throat. But you screamed out so loud that they heard you right through the door. But I thought that I'd try to end this for the last time. I left you there standing, just waiting in line. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're the Green Neck Daredevils. Thank y'all so much tonight for coming out to the 2017 Oregon Beer Awards. It's bound to be one hell of a party tonight. We got one more song, and then we're going to turn it over to the award ceremony. So make it real simple. Thank you. This has been great. And we'll be back up after the show's over for some more music. So y'all stick around, and we'll see you soon. On banjo, Mr. Matt Swihart. Son, I won't tell you twice a morning down through the top of this mountain. Won't you take a little lesson from the old wives' tale? Cats are sitting up in their cradle, and you can save me a chair at table. So won't you save me a seat on the train, on the train, on the train, on the train.
Very special person for the Oregon Beer Awards. He is both the headmaster at Breakside Brewery. Recognition. He is also our competition director for the Oregon Beer Awards. Please give it up for Ben Edmonds.
I'm very glad to see the people in the two front rows clapping for their headmaster. Holy shit, everybody, look at this place tonight. This is amazing. Who'd have thunk we'd get this far in 3 years? I want to welcome all the judges, stewards, brewers, and fans to the 2017 Oregon Beer Awards ceremony. It's actually pretty, I'm like trying not to get choked up on how exciting it is to see this many people here for this tonight. The goal of tonight's ceremony is really simple. We seek different ways to publicly honor Oregon beer, and we do this through a number of different types of awards. First, of course, we have the blind judged competition, the 22 categories that were judged by panels and industry experts, longtime judges, publicans, suppliers, most of all, brewers. As the judges and stewards can attest, there's no playing favorites, no point system, no knowledge of what is on the table in front of the panel. The only way to win here is to be selected as one of the top 3 beers on the table in every flight by a consensus decision of the judges. Second, we have the editorial awards. Martin Sismar and the Willamette Week team will offer their 10 best list for the year. What's kind of cool about this, as Martin likes to put it, is that it's a very personal list, often with these types of kind of unicorn, as he calls them, beers that are impossible to get. It's a great counterpoint to the judged awards. Here we see this not just beers that sit well in a blind competition, that can leave a tremendous impact on the people who consume them. And finally, we have the awards that are given out by vote. Awards for Best Bottle Shop, Best Beer Festival, Best Brew Pub Experience, the Hall of Fame, and others. These awards enable us to honor the amazing people in this community who preach the gospel and sell beer, rather than make beer day in, day out, which all of us who actually make beer know is a very important thing to do. One change I want to note is that this year we've also changed the way that we're awarding Brewery of the Year awards. In the past Brewery of the Year award, the Brewery of the Year award, the single one, was determined by voting alone. Winning awards in the competition didn't impact that result. This year, in addition to naming 3 different Breweries of the Year, a large, medium, and small winner, we're also using a 50-50 point split between Academy votes and medals won in the blind competition to determine the winners. Let me say a couple remarks about the judge competition as well. As many of you know, we grew from 524 entries in 2016 to 978 entries this year. My iPhone tells me that that's an 87% increase. And with 22 categories and 66 medals, only 7% of all entered beers will win a medal tonight, which makes OBA one of the most competitive contests for beer anywhere in the world. But the beers only tell one part of the story. One of the great pleasures I personally get out of being competition director is that I get to see what an amazing array of beers get entered into the competition. So in December, I think this year was like December 20th, once registration is complete, I start working through the registrations to prepare all the info that the judges see. And what could be a very dreary task of going through all this information on ABV, IBUs, descriptions of beers, is actually one of my favorite tasks of the year, because I get to see this amazing, wide-ranging catalog of beers that are being brewed around Oregon. In this competition tonight, we have beers that are brewed with turnip honey, with salt-cured flower blossoms, with spruce tips. Berliner Weiss is made with and without Brettanomyces. Every classic style under the sun, represented one way or another from English milds to Weissenbachs. Beers aged in barrels that held gin, Nochina liqueur, Oregon whiskey, Kentucky whiskey, Caribbean rum, cognac, Armagnac, Oregon brandy, port, Pinot Noir, rye, tequila, and aquavit. We had over 140 beers entered in the competition that were brewed with lactobacillus. Point being, the diversity of beers in this competition is mind-boggling, and it's no wonder that brewers around the country look to Oregon for inspiration. I am so honored to work in this industry with you all. Thank you for your inspiring beers and your work. Good luck to everyone tonight. Let's get on with it.
Ben Edmonds. Excellent, excellent. So one question you may have, how is my hair so shiny? No. One question you may have is, what do I do if I win? Do I rip off my shirt and climb the walls? No. I shouldn't have mentioned that. I should not have mentioned that. What you will do if you are announced as one of the winners is that you will come up on your right side of the stage, my left, your right. My left, it's a dance, it's a thing. Do the kids do that? You'll come up on your right side of the stage. If you have won a bronze award, you will stand here triumphantly and strike a pose. For bronze. Yeah. All right, if you have won a silver award, you will stand here and also stand triumphantly. If you have won the coveted gold award, you will take your rightful place at this podium. Right here. And you will give a short speech, 60 seconds-ish, all right? And you will thank everyone who brought you here today. And technically, I'm helping, so it would, you could include me in that, and I wouldn't feel too bad about it. Once you've accepted your award, y'all will exit through this side. I'll show, do you want to see me? You want to see how it works? All right, okay. I won a silver award. Thank you. And now, I will go left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. And you will not come back out like me. And that is your glory. Give it up for the glory. The glory. I'm so glad we have a lot of glory enthusiasts here tonight. I'm very excited to bring up your presenters for the first category of tonight. As Ben mentioned, there were almost over 25 categories. They did not accept my proposed category of beer that looks the most like apple juice and is deceiving. I know who the winners are. I know who they are. Anyway, I'm very excited to bring up your first presenter of the Oregon Beer Awards tonight, coming from the Westmark Company. Please give it up for
Westmark guys, all right. Breweries, awesome. Yes! We like our brew clean, our pure sand. Woo! Hey, good evening. I'm Chris Jackson from Westmark Company. We're the Northwest supplier to the breweries and beverage industry as well, and food. But anyway, we're glad to be here to represent our Oregon breweries. Westmark actually supplies to over 300 breweries in the Northwest, and Alaska included. So we do appreciate all that. So we're rocking, and we're glad. We've been doing this for over 49 years. And in these 49 years, we keep coming out with new stuff, new Westmark, innovative cleaners and sanitizers. So just want to get that out there. Well, let's get to the experimental awards. All right, here we go. For the first award tonight, the experimental, the bronze goes to Breakside Brewery and Taproom. Breakside Brewery and Taproom, Bellwether. Here we go. One of our new breweries in Wolf Tree Brewery, Spruce Tip Brew It. there anybody from Wolf Tree here? All right, I'll accept it for them. Woo!
Excellent. Excellent. The absence of Wolf Tree Brewery. All right. Wolf Tree not being ready. Here. All right. We got a rep. Hey-o! Get up here, Wolf Tree. Yes. Take your place. Say your thanks.
Yeah, it's a long way down from the balcony. Anyway, yeah, great crew. Taryn, Tannel, all the salespeople, it's amazing.
Excellent. More. The delayed and brief acceptance speech was part of the experimental thing. It's a social experiment. Wait for me to show up at the beginning of the Beer Awards. That's very interesting. Excellent, excellent. Our next category sounds like it might be an Eastern European hockey player, but it's not. It's a type of beer. It's called Kolsch. Kolsch. Kolsch? Do we have Germans in the house? Is that German? Kolsch! Like that? Kolsch? All right. I'll work on my German. All right? I'll work on it. Duolingo, guys. It's free. It's free. Super excited to bring up your next presenter. He is with us from the F.H. Steinbach Company. Yes. Please welcome to the stage, Mike Moscarelli.
I want to thank everybody for coming tonight. I know you're here just to see me present this award. I'm Mike Moscarelli. I'm the draft specialist at F.H. Steinbach Company. I'm excited about sponsoring this award because Kolsch is in my top 5 beer styles. I'm also sure that Mr. Steinbach, when he started F.H. Steinbach Company in 1918, never realized that there'd be this many brewers celebrating this event tonight. So just to make sure you did the math right, that means next year we'll be celebrating our 100th year in business in Portland. On behalf of John and Mary Kay DiBenedetti and the staff at Steinbach's, I'd like to present the following awards. So there was 18 entries into the Kolsch category. And I guess I need to open the envelope to find out who was the bronze. So in bronze, we have Golden Valley Brewery with their. We have Stormbreaker Brewing, Total Repulse. Pelican Brewing with Cape Cowanda Cream Ale. So if all those breweries would like to come up, we'd love to give you the. I see some movement. Yay.
Oh, buddy. I'm Mike. I'm with Pelican Brewing, accepting tonight on behalf of Darren Welch and the amazing brew team at Pelican Brewing. It's exciting to be in this industry, and it's exciting to be accepting this award tonight. And here's Maya.
Thank you guys so much. We really appreciate y'all drinking our beer and having a good time. Pelican Brewing now has 3 locations: Pacific City, Tillamook, and Cannon Beach. Mike and I want to say cheers to you tonight. I'm drinking it right now. Thank y'all.
Excellent. With a surprise thank you from the corner. Very, very, very good. Can I? Yes, exit through there. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I earned that. I earned that. I have earned everything in life. All right. Are you ready for your next category? Yes, next. We are very progressive here. We're constantly thinking about the next category. We'll see. We will all see with our eyes and hear with our ears. Unless you are hearing impaired or blind, I'm very sorry. That was very not inclusive of me. I am very sorry. Our next category I'm super excited to bring up, mostly because it has alliteration in the name. We are bringing up the presenter for the next category, which is Belgian beer. Belgian fans. I'm into that. I'm into that. All right, please help me in welcoming to the stage from Bazi Bier Brasserie, Hilda Stevens.
All right, y'all are way too drunk already. Stop. So 6 years ago, this little bar known as Bazi opened up with the notion of bringing Belgian beers to a hop-centric city. And who would have known that on May 27th, we'll be celebrating our 6-year anniversary. In 2 weeks, we'll be having our Saison greetings to welcome in spring. Saison means season, for those of you that are multilingual. I also had the pleasure in January, on January 21st, to brew Deliria with a group of 15 women from all over the world. That beer will be released by Point Blank in the next month or so. And we will be doing a release, and I hope that many of you will be able to join us in celebrating that for, I was one of 2 women in the entire United States of 15 women in the world that got invited to do that. But the best part of running a Belgian beer bar in Portland are the breweries that I get to work with from day in, day out. Some of them have become very close friends over the years. So it's with great pleasure that I get to present the best beers in the Belgian beer category. All right, the bronze goes to Deschutes Brewery. I can't see that far out, but where are my Deschutes people? Are they? Come on down, folks. All right. Silver goes to Burnside Brewing Company. Woohoo! All right. And the gold goes to Fatheads Brew.
Eric.
All right, well, thank you guys very much. We're going to make this very short and sweet. It's not a one-man crew here. It's all the guys in the brewery. Mike Hunsaker at the time. Now I got Brian Hochrein. I was going to say Hochrein. Steve Garavetti. And, yeah, we really appreciate it. We put a lot of hard work in the brewery brewing that we do, and thank you guys very much. We appreciate it.
Excellent. Give it up for Les Bières du Belgique. I was a French major. Now I'm using it. I'm using it, Mom.
All right. I just want to say
Cool.
awesome thanks to Natalie. She did an awesome beer, and she has done so much for us at Burnside, and I'm extremely proud of her. And hooray.
Excellent. 2 thank you speeches for the price of 1. What a deal. Excellent. Excellent. I can feel the excitement in the air. It's making me goosebumps. Y'all will give me goosebumps. That's all right. All right. Y'all ready for the next category again? Continuing with our French vocabulary lesson, our next category is the Saison and Farmhouse. Please give it up for Samuel Haywood and Jeremy Plum.
Hey everybody, really wonderful to be here with you tonight. My name is Jeremy Plum and I'm from Pharma, Little Cannabis Dispensary on 9th and Hawthorne. And while there are those that will seek to divide us, we are a part of an ancient family tree here, as many of you well know. 4.5 million years ago, in the Cannabaceae family, cannabis and hops were actually the same plant. We're here to reclaim unity in that family tree and to bring this party together properly, but really grateful to be here with you tonight.
Indeed. My name's Sam, and I just want to thank you all for doing what you do. We love Oregon beer, and we drink it all the time. So thank you. Without further ado, the category is Saison Farmhouse. The bronze winner is Deschutes Brewery Portland Public House Blended Saison. In silver place, the Commons Brewery Urban Farmhouse.
Yes, I drink a lot of Commons.
Yeah, we share that. I love you guys. The gold medal winner is Base Camp Brew Company, Harvest Saison.
Hi, so Nina's gonna talk.
No, I'm not. Steven is.
Thank you, everybody. This is a great beer. Cheers. Thank y'all.
some good, nice, oh. Just full of surprises here. I like that. Keep you on your toes. All right. Our next category, which I am sure you are all awaiting eagerly with clenched hands, white knuckles, and bated breath. Y'all know how to bait your breath? Baited. All right. The next category will be the Brett and mixed cultural beer? No, mixed. Here to help us present, coming from the Hood River Hotel, Colin Fjeld.
Thank you. My name is Colin Feld. I'm the Director of Community Relations at the Hood River Hotel in Hood River, Oregon. We are the oldest and most beloved vintage hotel in downtown Hood River. Did you know that we have the most waterfalls and breweries per capita than anywhere in the U.S.? It's true, you can wake up to the smell of hops in the morning after stumbling home after leaving over a dozen tap houses all within walking distance. So what you already know is Hood River is a beer town, but what you might not know is that the Hood River Hotel is under new management, the same people as the Jupiter Hotel here in Portland. And we have an Oregonian discount. So come and join us in Hood River, your gateway to adventure and beer, and it's only about an hour away. So in the category of Brett and mixed culture, we've got, in the bronze medal, we've got Oakshire Brewing. For silver, we've got Breakside Brewery. And in gold, we've got Logston Farmhouse Ales for the Oak Aged Brother.
Wow. Thank you guys. We're really happy to accept this. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Rupert.
Yes, there's that, of course. But thank you guys. Want to thank everybody in Logston, including my wife Jody, Dave and Judith, Seaberg, and Erica, people from the Barrel House.
Pete,
Sarah.
Seaberg, everybody.
Thank you guys. Like, we love it. Yeah. Thank you guys. That's it.
Cheers.
Excellent. All right. I'm really excited to present your next category because it also has alliteration in it. Fruit and field. You ready for fruit and field? All right, we'll continue once the shouting has subsided. All right. All right, save some of that for later. It's going to be a relatively long show. All right, you want to preserve them vocal cords. Here to present the fruit and field category. This guy from Laurel Legion, Herb Apon.
Hey. Welcome to the 2017 Martin Sismar Roast. Just kidding. But soon, Martin, soon. I love Loyal Legion. I worked there. Why? Why do I love working there? Is it for this service? No. It's for the reason I can sit next to a Republican, a Democrat, a liberal. I can sit next to a Christian, a Mormon, Scientologist. Those fuckers are nuts. And we're all there for one reason. We're there for good Oregon beer. This is the second time that I have announced the Fruit and Field beer. And there's a reason, because it is diverse. And I'm crazy, and that's all I could get. But no, it literally is from 2% to 20%. It's from dark to light. It's everything. It catches all good beer. And it sums up what our industry can do and what we can enjoy with it when we're not following rules and we're having a good time. So without further ado, bronze in the Fruit and Field. Freem Family Brewing. Farmhouse. Ugh. Silver. I was told to take some time, so let's just reflect on our lives. Silver is Upright Brewing. Oregon native. Wait for it. Gold. Where'd those Logston kids go? They got to come back up here. Passion Bread. Where are they? Somebody should page the bar.
Thanks everybody for buying this beer, and our awesome fruit growers in Hood River for making beautiful fruit. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Excellent. Next, we have a very special guest who will help explain things to us, because not everything is all out there yet. Oh, geez. Okay. Now we are going to learn how the Voting Academy works. I'm sure y'all have questions, answers about to come. Questions, Q's, we got A's. You got Q's, we got A's. We got A's for days. Sounds suggestive. Anyway, I would like to present to you from the Oregon Beer Awards Committee, Ezra Johnson Greenoff. Our A's.
All right, I'll make this quick because I gotta pee. The Oregon Beer Awards Voting Academy is made up of 200 beer industry professionals from across the state. Brewers, beer buyers, distributors, pub owners, journalists, and other industry affiliates. All are invited to vote in 8 categories that recognize the excellence in the industry. These categories are Best New Brewery, Best Beer Bar Bottle Shop, Best Brew Pub Experience, Best Beer Festival, Brewery of the Year, Small, Medium, and Large, and the Lifetime Achievement Award. Thank you all for coming out, and looking forward to hearing the winners.
All right, so for the next few categories, it's a little bit different. Instead of bronze, silver, gold, we have finalists and winners. Only the winners will come to the stage. Yes, yes, but I see you all. I see you all. I'm giving you all a little attention with my eyes and my heart and my loins. No. So you will hear the finalists, but only the winners will come to the stage for the next few categories. To present the best beer bar slash bottle shop, beer bar slash bottle shop, Whitney.
Good evening. The doctor was born approximately 20 years ago, and the single goal that we have is to make sure that the beer that you brew tastes the same in that glass. Plastic works because there's, well, give me a chance. The way that's done is real simple. You clean the lines, you make sure that you have the right gas, you serve it in the right size glass. 16 ounces, you pay for 16 ounces. End of discussion. Next, our finalists. And these should not be a surprise to all of you, any of you. Belmont Station. Cerveza. My God, where is Herb, Loyal Legion? It's not La La Land, it's Belmont Station. Come on up.
Belmont Station in the house. Belmont Station out of the house. All right.
Accepting for Belmont Station, Draft Doctor.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Everybody knows that Belmont Station must be the coolest because they don't even care. That's how it works, right? All right, for the next category, same deal. For the next 4 or so categories, we're going to name all the finalists. Only the winners will be coming forward. Our next category is Best Brewpub Experience. Best Brewpub Experience. And to help us, Bob Rep.
Neil, where are you? Why didn't you get up here and accept your award? It's a pretty good excuse. Hi, I'm Bob, General Distributors. Hi, Bob. General Distributors has been around since 1933. Prohibition, family owned, still the same, great company. And we are so proud to be part of this community, not only with the brands that we represent, but with all of you here in this room. So thank you all very much. So I was given the opportunity to do Best Brew Pub Experience, and that has a lot of things to mind. I mean, we've all had a lot of different experiences with brew pubs. What I think it means is it gives you the opportunity, the breweries, to have people in your tasting rooms to truly romance what it is that you are presenting, your craft, your art. So these are some amazing finalists, and we'll find out who they are right now. So the 5 finalists, Breakside. Bowie. Ex Novo. Freem. And last but not least, Solera. And the Academy Award for Best Motion Picture goes to Freem Family Brewing.
Can I ask you guys a question? Who here loves beer? Who here loves food? Who here loves people? Freem team, who do we love? Yeah! Thank you guys, we love you so much. We just love food, beer, and people. We couldn't do it without you. We're so honored. Thank you. Love you. Cheers.
Beautiful. They love you. I love you. You don't have to love me back. It's okay. I'm used to it. All right. Your next category, it's quite an interesting category, is the Pilsner category. All right, Pilsner. Can I get a Pils? Can I get an honor? Present from Weiss Laboratories, on behalf of them, Mihaela Ray.
Thanks, Katie. In the words of our sponsor, Weiss Laboratories is proud to be a part of this year's Oregon Beer Awards ceremony and to present the Pilsner category this evening. As a key figure in the craft beverage revolution, we've enjoyed being a part of an incredible, thriving community of Oregon breweries and craft beer culture that has grown and become recognized worldwide. Since 1986, we've created premium liquid yeast and fermentation products from this very region, and we look forward to what our local brewers and breweries accomplish for many more years. So, without further ado, the category of Pilsner. The bronze medal goes to Full Sail Brewery. Full Sail. The silver medal goes to Free Bridge Brewing. And finally, the gold medal goes to Breakside Brewery and Taproom.
Thank you guys so much. Are the Free Bridge and the Full Sail folks here? Awesome, congrats, man. I want to say one thing about this beer for us. For real for a minute. This is a beer we struggled with. This is a beer that had diacetyl in it for the better part of more than we wanted. But I am so incredibly proud of how a team of brewers was able over time. We focused on it. We made this beer better over time. And it's just a tribute to like what a team can fucking do. It's awesome. Thank you guys. Yeah. Now it's a good beer. Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Give it up for teamwork. We're all working together. We're all in this together. We're all in this room together. We're on this earth together. All right, so we're back to the gold, silver, bronze style. So if you get a bronze, get your ass up here. If you get a silver, also bring your ass up here. If you get a gold, bring your ass and everything else that is attached up here. Our next category of beer are the classic German style. Classic German style beer. Please help me welcome to the stage from Oregon State University, Dr. Tom Shellhammer.
Hello, all you beavers out there. Man, in a town that loves hops, so much a love fest for German-style beers. Way to go, Breakside. So I'm Tom Shellhammer. I'm the Norwester Professor of Fermentation Science at Oregon State University. And what that means is I am OSU's beer doctor. Yeah, for over 20 years, we've been training Oregon's future brewers. And tonight I've seen a lot of our alumni here. Let's hear it for the Beavers. Yeah, OSU is an internationally recognized resource for the brewing industry. We do stuff for you. In fact, we hold workshops for you guys. Next month, we're having one up here in Portland on origins of beer flavors and styles, and we'll have another one this summer down in Corvallis around beer analytics. So you want to know about styles, you know, want about quality, come see us. And really, that invitation is not just here. Anytime you guys are down in Corvallis, make sure you stop by and see us at the Research Brewery, or maybe see us up here in Portland at one of the workshops. So without further ado, I want to announce the the winners for a style that is true to my heart after spending a year living in Berlin as a guest professor for the TU Berlin and the VLB. Der klassisches deutsche Styles. The bronze goes to Upright Brewing, Bach. Where are you guys, Upright? Und für das Silber, es geht Peinz Brewing. Und nicht der letzte, die Gelb, geht's nach Rosenstadt Brewery with their alt beer. Wo ist Rosenstadt?
Hey. You met one before. Yeah, the Riddler. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Rosenstadt. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Ooh, that's high up. Well, thank you. Alt beer, who loves it? Just really quick thank you to mostly our wives to make this possible for us to form this little company and get this we really love to drink And that's why we're making them, so we can share it with everybody else.
And we'd like to thank everyone in Portland for drinking our beer. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Yes. The German accent. Very beautiful, very beautiful. All right. Next up, we've got more classics in store for you. This time we've got the classic UK and other American styles. Classic UK and other American styles beer. Please welcome from Ambrock LLC, Alex Nathan.
I had to try that. What the hell? Oh, I love the Oregon spirit. You know what? We rock. We're changing the world. We really are. All of you are. Why? Because we don't settle for the status quo. We always want what's better. Almost 10 years ago, we started a company called Ambrock Kegs. We manufacture, design our own kegs, and we build it for the industry to hopefully make you better. And we're riding along with you. We love what we do. And I'm from Portland. I grew up here. I'm in Oregon. Actually, my separate business is outside of this with the hospitality industry. Our family's owned the Mark Spencer Hotel for more than 40 years. You know, as a kid, I grew up in downtown Portland, and I'd walk the streets. People say hi to each other. That's who we are here in Oregon, all of us. And you know what? We always want to change the world, and we want to make it better. And when I travel around everywhere I go, people now say Oregon and they say Portland. They know who we are and where we are. 10 years ago, they didn't. And it's all because of you. So, big round of applause to all of you that made this happen. We're changing the world. Let's do it together. I'm very proud tonight to announce the following. For bronze, Hop Valley Brewing Company, Paunchy Porter. Woo! Silver, Back Pedal Brewing. Woo! Last but not least, are you ready? Gold. You guys are awesome. You started the whole thing. With a few others. Winmer Brothers Brewing. Woo! Everybody stand up. Stand up. Round of applause. Let's do it. Woo! Hey, pardon me? That's a fresh haircut, it's like Velcro. Thanks a lot, everybody. This really means a lot to us. I'd just like to say one thing. Regardless of what you may have heard, it's pronounced Haifa. Right, Brady? Thanks, everybody.
Haifa. Yes. All right. So I'm gonna stand right here. This isn't going on. Yes. All right, the next category coming up. Other traditional beers. So we will continue our time-honored tradition of honoring traditions with the other traditional beers. Helping us present this from Bearded Boy Design, we have Nathaniel Malone and Zoe Bond.
Hello. Just wanted to say, loving all the variety of plaid and puffy jackets this evening. Good job. I like to call it adventure casual. We are Bearded Boy Design. Name, quality tap handles.
Thanks. We made the awards for tonight. We're making a lot of your tap handles. And if we're not tap handles, we're right down the street. So come see us. There's no job that's too big for us.
Or too small.
All right, so our other traditional beers. For bronze, we've got Mount Tabor Brewing Company, Cowboy's Lament. For silver, we have Stormbreaker Brewing. And for gold, we have Silver Moon Brewing.
Silver Moon in the house? Silver Moon in the house? Not in the house? All right. Well, Silver Moon, you're too cool for us. Excellent. All right. Silver Moon has lost their chance. They may have won the gold, but they've lost their chance. Give it up for our bronze and silver winners. All right. All right. Coming up next, we have something a little special for you tonight. We are going to hear from Oregon Wild and the Brewshed Alliance. Yes. Cheer. Cheer raucously for them. Here to explain more to us what Oregon Wild does and what the proceeds from your ticket tonight are going to, please help me welcome Marielle Cowden, Brewshed Alliance Director.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I'm Marielle. I'm the Outreach Coordinator for Oregon Wild and the Oregon Brewshed Alliance. I'm thrilled to be joining you, and thanks to Steph Barnhart, amazing Steph Barnhart, Willamette Week, and everyone who helped us be here again and part of this again. For those who were last, I stood up here and told you the story of my first craft beer and a childhood in the great outdoors that inspired a passion for both. I know I'm not alone in feeling an overwhelming sense of coming home when I moved to the Pacific Northwest. The culture, the people, the beer are all part of this. But underneath it all is something acknowledged and overlooked, and that's our natural landscape. My favorite quote, yes, nature. My favorite quote of all time comes from the novel The Little Prince, and it goes like this: "What is essential is invisible to the eye." While the mountains and forests and great rivers of our state are quite visible, their effect on our lives and our identity as Oregonians are often quite invisible. Whether we're out on the trails and along the rivers exploring with intent, or unconsciously benefiting from the clean water and air that our public lands provide, Oregon's landscape defines us and our world. And not much is more essential to our lives or to you as an industry than water. But as a community, we can't always see the forest for the trees, or in this case, the forest for the beer. Rarely do we turn on our taps and think about where that water came from. Rarely do we think about what would happen if it stopped flowing or became undrinkable. Brewers understand. You know how important water and water quality is to your craft. Whether you're brewing that perfect Pilsner or an experimental IPA, the underlying concept is simple. Great beer begins with clean water. Cheers to that. That's why Oregon Wild, where my colleagues do amazing work protecting Oregon's wildlands, wildlife, and waters, formed the Oregon Brewshed Alliance Initiative back in 2015. To keep our pristine water and our exceptional craft brews flowing, this coalition formed among Oregon's brewing industry and the conservationists at Oregon Wild to advocate for forest watershed protection and educate the public about its importance. We launched the Oregon Brewshed Alliance with 8 charter partners from Portland, Eugene, Bend, and Astoria. When I stood in front of you last year, our coalition partners had grown to 21. Today, I am thrilled to report that as of 20 minutes ago, we have 39 partners and counting in the Oregon Brewshed Alliance. Thank you to the brewery partners that helped us make this a reality from day one, and to each and every one of you for this great effort so far. This collective voice, your voice, is more important than ever before. We now live in an age where not only are our civil liberties being threatened, but being made in plain view to strip us of protections for our most essential needs as humans: clean air, clean water, and the public wildlands they require. The silver lining of this new era is that people are coming together like never before, communities rising up to defend our most basic rights and needs. So now, more than ever, we need to speak for the voiceless things, for the Doug firs and the cedars, the ponderosas and the aspen, for the rivers, lakes, and streams that flow as the lifeblood of our state, allowing us and everything around us to thrive. We make choices every day. Silence is a choice, inaction is a choice, and those can be just as potent as using one's voice or one's creative talents to take a stand. Your voice as individuals, as craftspeople, as brewers, as businesses holds great power. The very beer you brew speaks volumes. In joining the Oregon Brewshed Alliance, you are giving our lands and our water a voice. You're helping to protect our watersheds, to safeguard our old-growth forests, and to defend our public lands from privatization. From the forested waterlands of the Coast Range flowing out to the Pacific, to the headwaters of 4 major river systems at Crater Lake, to the precious waters of Oregon's high desert, together we hold the power to tell our elected officials that our public lands, our water quality is not for sale. Cheers to you guys. Because water is life, water is beer, and beer is your life. So let's keep it that way together. Cheers. And now I get to stand up here, awkwardly let that person you say goodbye to and then walk the same direction with, because I get to present the next award. And do a shameless plug at the same time. The award I get to present is Best Beer Fest. And so I get to plug the Oregon Brewshed Alliance has 2 upcoming beer festivals. We're holding our 2nd annual Portland, Oregon Brewshed Brew Fest at Kennedy School on May 17th. And our 1st annual Eugene and Springfield area Brew Fest on Earth Day with Claim 52 at the Sprout Marketplace. So please come out to join us for those. And join the Oregon Brewshed Alliance. Talk to me afterwards if you're not a part of it. And now, for Best Beer Fest. Festival of the Fort George. Is Fort George here?
All right. Hey, thanks, you guys. This is really neat. We're really proud of this festival. We put a lot of creativity and ingenuity into it, and every year we hope to make it better. And it's constantly evolving. We start working in it in like October planning. It takes a lot of work, and we're really happy you guys like it. Come back next year. Thanks, guys.
Festival of the Dark Arts. I dare not say its name. I just said its name. All right, the next category. I like the name of this category. It was my nickname in high school. Classic Sour. Classic Sour. All right, so to help us award the winner in the Classic Sour category from Cushman and Wakefield, please welcome Keegan Clay and Paul Wright.
Hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah! Before we introduce the next award winners for Classic Sour, I'd like to thank Paul Ryder with Great Notion Brewing. We just did a 20,000 square foot deal in Northwest Portland off of Northwest 28th Avenue. And it's a big addition to Portland. Thank you very much. Okay. And for the bronze, we have Breakside Brewing with New World Brewing. Silver Laurelwood Brewing with Flanders Red. And gold with Royal Brewing with Strassen Katze.
Wow, I thought we won bronze for a second. Yes! So I promised my partners I wanted to get on my soapbox, but fuck them. Okay, we live in Oregon. We live in Portland, Oregon. We have the most discriminating and educated drinkers in the world. We have invasion of breweries from all over the world and country trying to prove themselves in our proving ground they are better than our beer. They are not. It is our responsibility and your responsibility to keep making beer that is better than their beer, to keep our drinkers from drinking their beer. Here is the Oregon beer. We are the best beer.
Best beer in Oregon. If you look up Oregon beer in the dictionary.
What up, teacher?
I am a teacher. That's how my students talk to me too. It's not great. All right, the next category is American Sour. All right. Just Warhead candies. to help us present the award for American Sour. Here with us from the Northwest Food Processors, please welcome Kirsten Ringen.
Oh my gosh, you can't see anything at all. Yes, the best one. Hi, I'm Kirsten from the Northwest Food Processors Association, and I'm also a founder of the Craft Beverage Industry Group here in Oregon. Northwest Food Processors, you probably wonder, what the fuck do they have to do with beer? Actually, we have a lot to do with beer, because in food processing, what do? You drink beer. You get drunk, you make food. Kind of goes together. So since 1914, the Northwest Food Processor Association has been lobbying and being an advocate and doing education and resources for the food and beverage industry all across the Northwest. So that includes beer, you know? Come to us, talk to us, let's get some stuff going. We can help you with a lot of issues that you have going on that you may not have thought about. So, to kick things off here, which I'm super excited because sour is my favorite. So, I'm supposed to go slow too once I name these, so don't, get all mad if I'm going slow. And if I screw up these names, I'm super sorry. All right, the bronze is Stickman Brewing. That is a good one. That is a good one. Anybody? You coming? We're coming? You coming down? Come on, let's go. No, I'm kidding. All right, the silver. Yachts Brewing, Salal Sour. Heck yeah. Okay, you guys ready for this? The gold. Breakside Brewery, making that was my 1,000th beer on Untapped, I must say, so pretty darn good.
We have a cellarman who is who loves to chant his name when he does a process successfully. His name is Dan Hines. He's on his honeymoon right now. Hashtag Making Friends, Making Memories is his beer. Dan Hines, wherever you are, cheers to you. Thank you.
Beautiful. Excellent. Dan H. Katie Wynn. It'll catch on at some point. Congratulations. Thank you.
Cheers.
You gave me kudos. I want y'all to know that. All right. The next category is wood and barrel-aged sour. Wood and barrel-aged sour and Brett. All right. And here to help us present that from Willamette Week is Mark Zussman.
Hello, everybody. This is the third year that Willie Week has been proud to produce the Oregon Beer Awards. And on behalf of everybody at Willie Week who puts a lot of time and effort into this, we are thrilled to be able to encourage, promote, and celebrate what you do. So But I would like to do one thing. The magic behind the scenes is largely done by one person. Steph, can you come out and just wave to the crowd? This would not happen. Steph. Thank you. All right, so I'm here to present the finalists for this category. Bronze, Bear Lick Brewing Company. Silver. Silver, Wolves and People. And gold, Cascade Brewing for Franc Blanc 2015.
Mikey. Thank you to Willamette Week for sponsoring this category tonight. I truly have to give it up to these guys right here from Cascade Brewing. Our brewers, our cellar staff, everybody that is behind the house, they're the ones that make this beer. I sell it, they make it, and I couldn't do it without them. Hats off to these guys, to our fellow competitors. Tremendous job on your beers as well. Thank you very much for making this a great sour town. Portland is becoming one of the best sour markets in the country, and we have truly some of the best sour beers. Thank you for your support. Thanks for everybody. Have a good night.
All right, Sour Town. Yeah, I want to slip in here. Excellent. All right, I will simply look through my papers until, ah yes, they are in order. They are all in order. Still paper. All right. I'm going to introduce someone very special to you to present something very special to you. Here to help us recognize the Hall of Fame presentation from JVNW. Please help me welcome Jared McClintock to the stage.
To pay tribute to all the experimental brewers and guys pushing. You guys are really creating the beers that are setting the standards nationwide. And fortunately, we get to drink them like it's just fresh water. But every now and again, it's good to just kind of take a step back and think about the trailblazers, the true pioneers, the people that started early and went deep. Thanks, Scott. This year's Hall of Fame award goes to a place When you walk through that door, you're a stranger no more. Last year we were proud to honor Fred Eckhart, the Dean of American Beer Writing. And now we honor the creation of Don Younger, the Dean of American Beer Drinking, a true Republican. And we have a video.
Don was like, was a true Northwesterner, and that is willing, to try different things.
Incredibly strong personality, true character.
Yeah, Don and I just we kind of bonded immediately because we were both old hippies, recovering hippies, and
I like to count him as a dear friend. He was a.
We used to call him the beer Yoda because at first he looked kind of like Yoda, and he also just guided everybody, gave everyone encouragement.
He was kind of the spirit and the soul of good beer.
Well, I never tried to keep up with him, I'll tell you that.
Having known him and for as long as I've had, he was probably one of the smartest men I've known, but he's also one of the most generous men I've known. Don was over at Cook's Brake Shop having his brakes done, and he came over with a friend over here and met J&J. And after a couple pints, they were talking, and pretty soon he bought it.
He had this super positive energy, when it came to kind of really life and business and making sure that people were really having a good time. That was kind of the whole idea of pubs and being a publican was, the socialization of the community or the neighborhood.
Well, and I walked in and I thought, this is the best pub that I've been to in the United States. I had lived in Scotland for 6.5 years, so I had a good idea of pub culture, and this place just epitomized pub culture.
So it was always a very busy place. It was kind of there weren't that many breweries or many pubs in Portland that were selling anything outside of the ordinary stuff. It was difficult to find a place that had more than 6 taps, and I know that's hard to believe now, but.
A trial that from the clientele that already existed for that style of beer.
Horse Grass was like their tasting room because you didn't have brew pubs, you didn't have facilities so large that they could actually have tasting rooms or restaurants or any venue for them to get their product.
There were a few handles here, and you felt very good if you got one.
As many others have probably told you, he gave a helping hand, a loan, whatever, encouragement, a tap handle to everybody who came up through the ranks. They worked with Rogue, he helped Dwayne start Stumptown.
Yeah, he was very excited about the prospect of getting a craft brew, a microbrewery opened up in Portland, and so he and the Ponzis and I, we schemed and dreamed at these very tables. This is 1983, summer of 1983, trying to figure out, how we would get that done. He said absolutely they'd put us on tap. But he was very instrumental in helping give us moral support, if nothing else, but also as much support as he could as far as strategizing.
And he was instrumental. He didn't really have a lot to do on what we were going to have on the menu, what kind of our plan was. But, for us, it was almost like a soundboard. Somebody's been in the business for a lot longer than I'd been in the business. And he kind of had an intuition on I think, where beer was going at the time. So he had a lot to do with it.
We pretty much kept hands off at Belmont Station. We only had a few disagreements, and since he was sort of the silent partner and I was running it at that time, he would let me prevail. But if I needed something, if I wanted some advice, he would be there to give me some advice, and he certainly introduced me to wonderful people here in the craft beer industry.
I think the basic idea was if everybody else is doing it, then you do something different. You know, I mean, he was very much. It wasn't a contrarian, but with a little work, he could have been. Don was kind of the club that everybody wanted to join.
Don had bigger visions. He was a visionary, for sure, a beer visionary. I think maybe he had bigger visions than we were. We were just trying to get our feet in the water and get it going. He was already a few miles ahead of us. He had
One of the ways we bonded was the things that he would say that I would agree with to this day. He'd be like, don't listen to what your customers say. Watch what they do. Think about that as a business owner. It's so true. People say so many things, but what really matters is what they actually do. So he had so many intuitive gems like that.
Carl, it's not about the beer, it's about the beer.
Jerry, you know, it's not about the beer, it's about the beer. It's not about the beer. It's about the beer.
It's not about the beer, it's about the beer.
It's not about the beer, it's about the beer.
It's not about the beer, it's about the beer.
Yeah. Jerry Fetcher to accept the award.
I don't even need a microphone.
Right. There you go.
These are my Saturday night shorts. And intuition, just like what someone said, I have the same sweater on that I had in the video. I only have 2 sweaters.
There you go, my friend.
Thank you, Jared.
Yeah. Excellent.
I would try to keep this super short. Fucking Jerry, it's not about the beer, it's about the fucking beer. That was kind of Don in a nutshell. Everyone saw that video. You can't really follow up on that. You know, I mean, Don looked wasted in every single one of those shots. And I gotta tell you what, I'm like, I wish I had better pictures of Don, but I didn't because he looked wasted in all of them. But, you know, there's a lot of people here tonight who really were here since the early 80s. You know, the Widmers were here, Bridgeport's here, Full Sail's here. And their really first 2 or 3 handles were probably at the Horse Brass in 1983, 84, 85-ish, somewhere in there. And, you know, it's just about Don Younger. He kind of had a small vision with the Horse Brass. Imports really started the craft beer movement. And, you know, we can talk about Beervana all day long, but those first 5 or 6 breweries here in Portland really got stuff going, really for everybody else. And I'm part of that, so it's one of those things. You can't follow up in those shoes. Don had great shoes, great hair. He had no ass. And for any of you guys who actually had the pleasure, there's a whole lot of people here. I've been doing this for a long time, and there's a whole lot of people here I do not know. There's a lot of younger people here. But for those of you who did not have the pleasure of having Don Younger tell you a story and fall asleep at the Horse Brass, you missed something because it was just unbelievable. So I would just like to say thank you to JV Northwest. Thank you for the entire staff of the Horse Brass over the years, which really goes back. It goes back to Don, Arthur, Brian, Clay. All through the years, we have Justin. I don't know. There's so many people. I can't leave. Joellen, thank you very much. But this is unbelievable. I will just stop rambling on now. Thank you very much. And actually, if anybody still has a beer, if you ever did have a beer with Don, he kind of always cheers his brother. Here's the caveman. Cheers.
Excellent. Whew. What a tribute. I like that detail about not having an ass. It's very important that we honor people the way they were. Great brewmasters, great assless brewmasters of Oregon. This should be its own category. Who's got no ass? Yes, this guy. No ass. What is he sitting on? Who knows? He's just perched. He's just perched in his seat. All right. I'm going to keep things going a little bit. Like I mentioned earlier, and like you saw, yelled at me, I am a teacher. I work with kids, teacher, educators. And I think, all right, you can't come to my class. So I think a lot about the advice that we give to kids and how most of it's just like way easier said than done, you know? Like, for example, if kids being made fun of, we tell them, oh, you know what? Just tell them, I'm rubber and you are glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. But in my experience, it's been a lot more like, I am Tupperware and you are tomato sauce. Whatever you say becomes a part of me and ruins me forever. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Is this for me? Excellent. Something else kind of personal about me is the fact that I am a very sweaty and oily person. Where my oil bags at? Yeah, oil slicks. Okay. And I actually spent a lot of time and energy trying to not look so sweaty and oily. But you know how the media just kind of makes you want what you don't have? You know? Like if you have curly hair, you want straight hair. If you have like one skin tone, you want another skin tone. Well, I found out recently that there's this look being marketed by cosmetics companies, and you may have seen this, especially if you're a woman, and it's called looking dewy. Have you seen this? It's a thing, yeah, looking dewy. And it's essentially, if you haven't seen this, looking dewy is essentially looking kind of sweaty and oily, which is good for me. But it just got me thinking, you know, because there's a lot of beauty standards that I think I understand and the implications they might have. You know, like if a woman's wearing high heels and her legs look really elongated, you might be like, oh, maybe she's like a dancer or something, you know? I'm like, she's like really flexible, you know, like in bed. Or if she's got like the smoky eye look going on with the eyeshadow and eyeliner, you know, you might think like, oh, maybe she's like exotic or something, you know? I'm like extra sensual. You know, like in bed. But if she's looking dewy, it's gotta be more like, oh, maybe she like passed out on the lawn last night. In bed? I don't quite get that. There's this other newer beauty standard that I'm sure you've heard of. It's newer, and it's called the thigh gap. Have you heard of this? Yeah, it's like a thing. It's got its own Wikipedia page. Do your research. If you don't know what the thigh gap is, it's essentially if you have a hole like right here, it's supposed to be really pretty. That's what it is. I don't have a thigh gap per se, but I do have several mysterious dents in my skull. It's kind of like the same thing, right? I'm just like missing flesh where there normally is some. Feels really good. Thank you. Thank you. You ever hold a Smarties candy between your thumb and index finger just because it feels perfect? It's kind of like that. If you find me after the show and you ask, I'll let you try. Or I'll just find you after the show and we'll try. Yes. So I heard a couple songs on the radio recently. They're both pop songs, and they're both kind of interesting to me in the same way. I heard this first song, and I don't know who sings it, and it's this woman. She's repeating over and over again, and she keeps singing. She goes, "I'm a cool girl. I'm a cool girl." I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. But then I heard this other song by Rihanna, and she's just repeating over and over again. She's singing, sex with me is so amazing. And I was like, I didn't know we could do that. Like, I didn't know we could sing what we want other people to think about us and make money off of it. So I've been thinking about it a lot, and I have some new career goals. And I've been working really hard at it. I have some ideas to share with you tonight. You might like these, maybe not. They could be hits. I think they're really good. Let me know what you think. So this first song I came up with, it goes kind of like this. It's like a, look at me, I'm 6 feet tall. Look at me, I'm 6 feet tall. Look at me, I can see the top of the fridge. I totally know what's up there. I do. Thank you. Thank you. I think that could be a really big hit. I have another idea. This is more of like a clubby, dancey kind of song. Same vein. And it goes like, I never ever eat food off the floor. Never ever eat food off the floor. I never ever eat food off the floor. Never ever eat food off the floor. Never ever. Think that could be good too. And I have one more idea for you tonight. I know, I'm like a factory. And this third song, it goes, it's more like a, I haven't accidentally killed a man, faked my death, started life over in Portland. I haven't accidentally killed a man, faked my death, started life over in Portland. Thank you. Thank you. I think I'm really talented. I think I could do really well at that. You guys ready for your next category? I could tell. I have an instinct. All right. So here to present the Willamette Week's top 10 beers of the year. Yes. Please help me welcome to the stage Martin Sismar. Oh, here he is.
Hello. Welcome to the roast of the Loyal Legion Bar Service and Management. Hey guys, my name is Martin Sismar. I'm the Arts and Culture Editor at Willamette Week. At the end of the night, you're going to get a copy of our 2017 beer guide. You don't have it now because it has the winners in it. So I already know who won, and if you're too mean, I'll just start telling people and ruining it for you. But probably not. Anyway, guys, just a little background. 5 years ago, I stood up on a chair at the Green Dragon that our friends at Rogue generously offered to let us use for free and yelled out our top 10 beers of the year when we did our first beer guide. This is our 5th year now. It's the bestseller at Pal's. It's done really well, and it's, I think, hopefully helped get people that aren't in this room and that don't know anybody in this room excited about beer. And that's really what we try to do with our top, our top 10 beers of the year. Just so everyone knows, Oregon Beer Awards is its own thing, and the Willamette Week Top 10 isn't really associated with that. It's something that me and my team of writers work on throughout the year and that we put together not through anonymous judging, but based on what we like and what we think is really helping advance the craft of beer in Oregon. So the beers that get us excited aren't just delicious, but we think that they help kind of point the way forward. And we've been really happy with the way that our past picks have helped do that. And that's something that we were really thinking about as we worked on this year's picks, especially since there is the Oregon Beer Awards to recognize all of the awesome beers that are being made in all of these styles throughout the night. So here's our top 10 of the year. I'm going to talk a little bit about them. And the number 1, I'd love if they could come up on stage if they're here. Number 10 was DeGard's Le Creek. I'll be totally honest, a lot of sour, but when they hit it,
You guys know I'm right. They're all wild fermented, so what happens depends on what lands in their fucking trough, right? But, there's a but. Le Creek was beautiful. Le Creek was amazing. There is something about wild fermentation that when you magical, and this beer was truly magical. And I hope some of you guys got to try it. Number 9 is a beer that hopefully you guys are familiar with, Arch Beach Lager. So this is a beer that we couldn't get here in Portland for a long time. Now we can, and we are stoked on it. Every time I walk in, Every time I walk, Gold Beach Lager. Every time I walk into Tin Bucket or on Williams, they seem to have it on tap, and I have to fight myself from getting it every time. Number 8 is a brewer that I admire for the fact that they're able to do everything from fruit sours to IPAs really well. Their flagship IPA, I find to taste a little bit too much like onions. But, there's a but. Dab Lab is fucking amazing. Block 15 concentrates to a new level in a way that I find really interesting, and I'm really hoping that more people play with that. The first one, not Juice Joint, the first one. Number 7 is a brewery that you already saw, a beer you actually already saw tonight in the Belgian beer, won gold, but there was a second version of that that was put into barrels. And Mike Hunsaker didn't just, cheer for Mike. Mike found these barrels of Nocino, which is a walnut liqueur, when he was out searching Nocino. Thank you. Nocino barrels, and he put this beer in them, and the thing that came out of that was just truly outstanding. Fatheads get so much love for their hops, but they're doing everything well. Everything well. Our number 6 is from Ex Novo. Making any money at all, but their Duo Peach blew my mind. Really an outstanding beer. They're doing so much good stuff. Number 5 is a beer that like 4 of you had. Sorry for doing this. You probably had Hop Farm from Ale Song. It was good. But the gin barrel aged Hop Farm from Ale Song was the best gin barrel aged beer I've ever had. It was incredible. Did anybody in here have it? Cheer if you had it. It's great. 4 was a beer that was pretty much plucked out of an old brewing text, and with a home brewer, this brewery worked to create this beer for our annual Pro-Am Beer Festival, which I think is one of the most fun things that we do all year. It didn't actually win the Pro-Am, but it landed at number 4 on our list because it was so creative, and it's one of the most interesting English ales I've seen. It's Culmination with Bill Major Burton Ale. Number 3, brewery that has, since they opened, pretty much become a they do so much good stuff. They do barrel aged well, including the Flanders. Talking about Freem. Number 2 is something I almost had to Kanye for a minute ago because it got silver, but I'm sorry to whoever's judging that. Upright's Oregon Native was the best. It was fucking amazing. It is the best wine beer I've had. Alex really did an incredible job with that. And our beer of the year, for a beer of the year, is a beer that advances the industry, that changes the conversation, that tells people something that they didn't really think before. And this year was the easiest year we had picking that beer. It's a beer that was a little bit divisive in some ways, but a beer that everybody's been talking about and thinking about, and so many brewers from the Ram to McMenamins to Fatheads to Breakside have riffed on it. And to me, it's a beer that I can't get enough of drinking. I know that it's a beer that people feel differently about, but for us, the reason that we do what we do is to recognize beers like this, and it's Great Notions Juice Jr. Is James in the house? Hey. They were just waiting to boo me for so long. Andy! Paul. James.
Thank you, brother.
You guys fucking earned this.
It's amazing.
Seriously.
Yeah. Goddamn, I can't tell you how much this means to us. You know, we went from being homebrewers in our garage, Andy and I, we all live on the same street. And Andy and I are making this beer just over a year ago. And to be making it commercially and getting the love from you guys just fucking means the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks to our wives, our staff, Paul and James, of course, our investors, and then all of our customers. We appreciate it.
Excellent. All right. Moving on. I did that on purpose. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I was thinking in my head. All right. The next category. Y'all ready? Yes. One brief soul back there. Our next category is sessionable hoppy. To present the award, please welcome from Crosby Hop Farms, Blake Crosby. Oh, no?
My name's Bo. This is Zach. We're with Crosby Hops. We are very humbled to be here. The grassroots movement of craft beer has really been the driving factor of everything that we've been able to accomplish. We thank everybody in the crowd. You guys have been awesome. We are here to present the sessionable hoppy category, and I will let Zach take her away.
Cool. We love drinking your beer, by the way. Unbelievable always. All right, so for sessionable hoppy category, for bronze, surprise, surprise, Breakside Brewery. Congrats again, guys. For silver, some really good dudes, Sun River Brewing Company. And then for gold, Worthy Brewing Company, Stratosphere. Awesome. Hey, again.
Were they brewing in the house? They have deemed us unworthy of their presence. It's all right. We know we're worth it. We know we're worth it. Heyo.
So, pretty sure our brewmaster Dustin is getting a beer in the bar right now. And I was just going back to my seat. Thank you, everyone. We have a great crew. Brett? Actually, I'm kind of winded. I ran down the stairs. So, just a moment. Hey, there he is. He just got his beer. Let's talk to the man.
Hey, thank you. This guy said it all. Cheers, guys. It's good company. Awesome company. Thank you.
Well said. Cheers. Excellent. All right, moving on. We got a lot more in store. Next up, in the dark hoppy category, to help us welcome Eric Sterling.
Howdy. So you might have seen our stuff around town. You know, we try to make software that makes people drink more, drink better. So, and now we're on your phones, so you should come check that out. So I'm really happy to present one of my favorite beer styles, dark hoppy. So this is gonna be awesome. All right, for bronze, Bearlick, Dark Thoughts Cascade. I cannot see shit, so if there's some pause and hopefully. But next, for silver, Salem Ale Works, Cast Iron Cascade. And the winner, really a hop, skip, and a jump from our office. It is Burnside Brewing with Kegnog.
Well, everyone at Burnside, we want to thank you, and awesome team, great synergy, and just excited to keep it going.
Yes, congratulations. Seasonal dark hoppy. All right, our next category, also hoppy. We're bringing up strong hoppy to help us present the winner of PA, Dan Hewish.
What's up, what's up? This is Jackson, I'm Dan. We're at NWIPA. And we're going to keep it really short today because we know everybody wants to get on Josh Freeman's party bus out there. So Jackson, go ahead.
The bronze medal for strong hoppy goes to Good Life Brewing, Comatose. The silver medal goes to 10 Barrels Pearl IPA. And the gold medal goes to a beer that I actually drank after judging, and I went, holy shit. Breakside's A.A. Slick Willie.
I'm just so stoked. This is my first beer entry with taking over Decum, and I gotta thank our whole Breakside team for allowing me to get here. It's been all of us, so thank you so much. It's all of us. Thank you.
All right. Group hug, group hug. All right. Some further housekeeping. We are running a little behind, and we don't want to get kicked out. So we're going to ask that from now on that y'all send up one representative to accept the award. It's an ask. If y'all don't want us to get kicked out of Rev Hall, that is what we are asking. Thank you very much for being cooperative. All right, the next category up is Fresh Hop. To present for Hops Festival, please welcome Ashley H. May.
Hello, I'm Ashley with the Hood River Hops Festival. The Hood River Hops Fest was created by a group of passionate beer lovers to celebrate fresh hop beer. We are proud to sponsor the award for the best fresh hop beer, which was judged at our festival in September, and we hope you all join us September 23rd this year for our 14th annual Fresh Hop Beer Fest. All right. The bronze medal for Best Fresh Hop Beer goes to Freem Family Brewers, the Fresh Hop Mosaic Pale. To Solera Brewery for... And the gold for Best Fresh Hop Beer goes to Barrelick Brewing Company.
Holy hell. How cool is it that we won a Fresh Hop Beer with an ESB, right? That says something about Oregon beer, right? I'd like to thank Crosby Hops because they grew some pretty badass Mountain Hoods for that 5th generation hop farm.
And also, thank you for drinking Oregon beer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And for those of you who are interested, we still have a couple kegs on tap in the draft, on tap in the tap room. Fresh as it gets.
It's the freshest.
Never fresher. Thank you.
All right, fresh hop. Fresh hop, fresh hop. The next category is flavored beer. All right, so to help us present this, coming from, please welcome Matt Kimmick.
Hey everybody, how we doing tonight? Doing all right? Cool. It's my pleasure to introduce the flavored beer category. Bronze, we have Sun River Brewing Company, Cocoa Cow. Silver, Rock Bottom Brewery. And gold, we have Upright Brewing, Fatale 4.
Sweet. Bobby, come over here, man. I want to just say, this is rad. I want to say thanks to my crew. I got the best brewers around. No offense to the 700 other brewers in here, but I love my guys. And huge thanks to Rich Marvin, Dr. Green Thumb. He grows the best chilies in town and some pretty bitchin' tomatoes. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys.
All right. A very special category coming up next. We got the coffee category. To help us present this, coming from ABM Equipment.
Hey everybody. So we're ABM Equipment. Most of you guys already know us. We've probably worked with about 75% of the winners tonight. So we'd love an opportunity to work with the rest of you. We're a leader in the dry grain handling. We'll get to it. We're doing coffee tonight.
All right, I'm going to try to hurry here. We got, for bronze, you got Wild Ride Brewing with butcher this name. Feckin Brewery? Feckin de los Muertos? I pronounced that right? And then for gold, we got Three Creeks Brewing Company, Frontier Justice Coffee Stout.
Yeah, I got a great crew. Sister's Coffee makes awesome coffee too, so that helps a lot. It's a beer that from when I first started at Three Creeks that I wanted to work with them, so this means a lot to me. To be recognized among all our peers here is just amazing. So thank you guys. Cheers.
Coffee, beer. Two amazing things put together. All right. Our next category is the barrel-aged category. Malt Group, Tanner Davies.
Hey, welcome everyone. Thank you to coming out and attending. I want to say that we make some wonderful products, but you guys make our products into even better products. So without further ado, addressing the barrel-aged category, bronze, Ale Song Brewing and for silver, Hop Valley Brewing, Pinot Barrel-Aged Blonde. And for gold, Santiam Brewing Pirate Stout.
Oh man, thank you. I can't believe that just 6 years ago this was my home brew that everybody wanted to drink. Thank you. And drink Salem beer.
Excellent. Cinderella story from homebrew to Oregon Beer Awards, gold. And it will not turn back into a pumpkin at the end of the night. All right, our next category, I know you're very excited for, is the Stout and... To present the Stout and Porter Award from HR Group, please welcome Maud Haney.
The HR Group has been doing paperwork for 27 years so that you guys, I know we love it, so that you guys can continue doing what you do best, make beer and keep Oregon happy and keep me happy. So thank you. Thank you very much. So the port and stout category has a special place in my heart because when I first started drinking craft beer, that's what I started drinking. And I think that's true for a lot of people. I think this is pretty special, and there was a huge amount of entries. So let's find out who they were. For bronze, Three Creeks Brewing, 5 Pine Chocolate Porter. We're still back there, huh? For silver, Falling Sky Brewing, Dead Nut Stout. And for gold, Mackenzie Brewing Company, Break Action Porter.
Ted from McKinsey says, thanks, drink more beer. He gave me that approval.
Excellent. A well-carried message. Drink more beer. And a very exciting new category, not new category, but the category that is very exciting is Best New Brewery. Here to celebrate the Young Bucks. Well, please welcome Ezra Johnson Greeno.
Hey everybody, thanks for coming. If you don't know me, I'm Ezra from the New School. My web mag, newschoolbeer.com, has always been focused on shining a spotlight on what's new in the brewing industry, new techniques, new breweries. So it's natural for me to present Best New Brewery. This year, I think is a nail biter. The shoots, but no, yeah. Where's Warren Beatty when you need him? The Best New Brewery finalists are Ale Song, Great Notion, Ruse Brewing, Wolves and People Farmhouse Brewery, and Zeugelhaus Brewing. That's a pretty amazing list, and I doubt I'll have to call out a name as challenging as this. But the winner is Ale Song Brewing and Blending.
Thank you, you guys. It's awesome. We're still not even a year old.
Thank you so much for all the support here. It really takes a whole village in our brewing community to make a good brewery. So thank you for everybody. This is 2 of the 3 partners. Our third partner, Matt Van Wyck, is in Peru right now. So cheers to him as well. Thank you so much.
Cheers, drink up.
Congratulations, Best New Brewery. All right, right now we're gonna have a little teaser from our favorite band, the Green Neck Daredevils. Please put your hands together for the Green Neck Daredevils once again.
Well, now I love my woman with her waders on. Steelhead fishing till the break of dawn. She'll be knee deep in the river casting all day long. Well, now I love my woman with her waders on. Well, now we went to bed early on a Friday night. Well, now it was dark outside. She turned on the lights, but we're going fishing, so I won't complain. She's got some steelhead swimming in her brain. 'Cause now I love my woman with her waders on. Steelhead fishing till the break of dawn. She'll be knee deep in the river casting all day long. Well, now I love my woman with her waders on. Come on, boys! Well, now she hooked her first one around 5 a.m. Well, now I come running 'cause I'm the cameraman. Well, it's proof she's a keeper and she's my best friend. Put another line in her, let's do it again. 'Cause now I love my woman with her waders on. Steelhead fishing till the break of dawn. She'll be knee deep in the river casting all day long. Well, now I love my woman with her waders on. Now I love my woman with her waders on. Steelhead fishing till the break of dawn. She'll be knee deep in the river casting all day long. Well, now I love my woman with her waders on. I love my woman with her waders on. Steelhead fishing till the break of dawn. She'll be knee deep in the river casting all day long. Well, now I love my woman with her waders on. Well, goddamn, honey, that's one hell of a fish. It's as big as a newborn baby. You better go home and tell your mama we're bringing home supper. I love you on the banks of this river. Thank y'all so much.
Green Neck Daredevils. Little teaser of what you're gonna get once the show has finished. Thank you. Thank you, Green Neck Daredevils. All right, next category. Keep it moving. All right, all right. Next category coming up, and I know you're gonna like this. American IPA. Help us present from Goose Hollow Inn. Please give it up for Rachel Clark and John Beal.
Okay, girls.
They had to come find us out in the hallway. I thought we had lots of time. So, if you are a woman in the beer industry, I want to honor you right now. Stand up if you are a woman serving beer, pouring beer, making beer. Stand up if you're a woman in the industry. No beards, all women. I honor you.
It's not just the boys. Come on, girls, ladies.
There were a lot of beards up here tonight, and I do honor them, and I owe my life and my college to them, but women, thank you for being here. I'm Rachel Clark. I am an owner and the operator of Goose Hollow Inn, and this is my husband and beer drinking buddy, John, and my father, Bud Clark, opened Goose Hollow Inn 50 years ago. We went from 1 beer on tap in 1967 to 2 beers to now 18. Whoop! The name of our beer system is Elwood. And I have many people to thank for that. But we're happy to be here tonight. We've been serving beer and Rubens and fostering community for 50 years. John, anything to add?
We love Portland.
We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of the brewers and distributors out there and people who sell us beer. We're not brewers. We just sell a lot of beer. Tonight, we'd like to honor the makers of American IPA, hoppier brother than its cousin, the English IPA, and one that we all love here. The man from Royale Brewing mentioned all the great beers from Oregon. And I have to say that there are a lot of great American IPAs across the USA, and I love tasting them all year long. And as you may remember me as the gal who came up here last year at the same time of year, and I'd been tasting them all night long. And so
She was hammered.
I was, but I'm not. 5% Deschutes Pacific Wonderland right here. So we'd like to now honor, in the bronze category for the American IPA, Breakside Brewery and Tap Room.
The silver award goes to Fatheads Brewery, Semper Fipa.
5PA.
I know, but Fipa.
Gold, Breakside Brewery, Tall Guy.
I couldn't give it away.
First off, I want to say...
Are you guys getting hoarse?
I want to say there is literally there's no brewery I admire more for their IPAs than Fatheads. You guys, those people, the press will call you carpetbaggers. They'll say you're from Ohio. I don't fucking care. You make the best fucking IPAs in Oregon. And now if you're Mike Hunsaker in Washington. I want to say one thing real quick. This is fucking awesome, and is that I want to thank our packaging guys, because the beers that we put out every day, making wort is one thing. It's complicated, it's challenging, it's wonderful, but at the end of the day, the people who have the ultimate control on our beer are the guys like Jeff Bunk, and Keith Vandervert. the fucking drunks that run our packaging line. It's amazing, guys. And then I just want to say one thing to the tall guy here. I'm going to let him say something. Charles Chambers, this is his homebrew recipe.
I mean, are you kidding me? Yeah. Thank you, Ben. I don't know what to say on behalf of just based loosely on a recipe that I may or may not have brewed when I was of legal age. It's mind-blowing to imagine where it is. Are you kidding me? I couldn't have done it without Ben and the rest of the brewing team at Breakside. So on behalf of us and everyone else that works so hard in Breakside every day to put out a product that we love, and we are so happy that you love as well. I can't thank you enough. Thank you.
All right, give it up. American IPA. All right. Before we get to the last categories of the night, a couple more announcements. Just a reminder. The lift code for you to get 30% off 2 separate rides is OBA 2017. Closing out the show will be Green Neck Daredevil. So if you've got a beer left, stick around, listen to them play. Chicken and Guns might still be around. All right, now we will continue. We've got some performance art going on for you right now. It's very postmodern. All right, so before we get to Brewery of the Year, just a little explanation. So, Brewery of the Year was calculated using a weighted... There's 3 categories: small brewery, medium brewery, and large brewery. The calculations were weighted 50% by the voting academy and 50% by the medal count that they won. So both the judges and the winning brews. To present the Small Brewery of the Year, please welcome from Brewed Oregon, Nicole Kasten.
Brewed Oregon preserves a long history of a rich craft beer culture in Oregon. For one to be Brewed Oregon, they have passion and commitment to sustaining that culture and moving it forward. From the largest independent producer to the new home brewer, they are Brewed Oregon. And in many ways, we are all Brewed Oregon. Some of the mightiest people in our community are those working at small breweries. They have less people, less equipment, less ingredients, and less access, but they make up for it with more heart. Brewed Oregon presents the award for Small Brewery of the Year. Barlick Brewing Company.
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Quote me on that.
Thank you guys. Yeah. Thank you all, and thank you for showing up tonight. And thank you again. I have to say thank you for drinking Oregon beer. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Excellent. Small Brewery of the Year. All right, next for Brewery of the Year Medium. To help us present, please welcome from Eco Firma Farms, Jesse Peters.
Hey, my name's Jesse. This is Clint. We're with Eco Firma Farms. For those of you who don't know, we grow weed. So we get to kind of say what we want. Thank you. Look, in all honesty, you guys are a super inspiration to us. You have been through the times of craft industry. I mean, I don't think I have to tell a lot of people that 2016 was a real rough year for us, but for everybody in the cannabis industry. But for those of us who prevailed, we get to follow you guys. Now we have craft brew industry. Just recently, there's a craft cannabis industry. Following your guys' lead, man. I appreciate it. So, getting to the point, for Medium Brewery of the Year, the finalists are Block 15. DeGard. Ex Novo. Fatheads. And the Commons. The 2017 Medium Brewery of the Year finished this season with 1 medal. It was a silver medal totaling 5 points. They received 53 votes. The winner is the Commons. Come on, man, where you at? Shit, dude, we're the stoners. Aren't we supposed to be late? Yeah, we tried to put treats under the seats. They wouldn't let us. Maybe next year. Sir?
Thank you. Thank
of
you.
course, dog. Congratulations.
So much.
Thank you. Of course.
Come on, bring it, bring it.
Well played, dog. Well played. Good work, dog. Good work. Well played.
Thank you very much, you guys. I know we all work really hard. We appreciate this. Seriously, thank you. Cheers.
All right, Medium Brewery of the Year. And our last category of the night, our last prize of the night for Brewery of the Year Large. To help us announce the award for Brewery Neil Yando and Jeremy Lewis.
Yeah. Funny thing about this industry is that sometimes you get caught up with friends out in the lobby. So I appreciate everyone that voted for us for best bottle shop beer bar, and yeah, thank you.
And I hope you guys don't mind. We kind of wanted to get a selfie up here, so hold on one second.
Yeah.
That was the one right there. So I was just in Baker City last week talking with Tyler Brown. I'm not sure if he's still here from Barley Browns. Yeah, Barley Browns. And ironically, while we were there, he didn't know that I was presenting this award, and he said something that I thought kind of encapsulated the brewing culture in Oregon. He said, "We all know we're in competition with each other, but none of us really care." And I think that really hits home. We're home to the best breweries in the world. and they're always innovating, creating, and perfecting their craft, but they're also collaboratively sharing information and techniques, which allow us to have the best beers in the world. And I know they just being nominated in this category is obviously an amazing feat, and we just want to recognize them right now. Best large brewery in Oregon, the finalists are Barley Browns, Breakside Brewing, Fort George, Freem, Sun River, and the 2017 large brewery. And you guys should not have put us up last. Me and Neil, really, we wanted to drink beer and hang out there. The 2017 large brewery of the year finished this season with 10 medals, 4 bronzes, 2 silvers, 4 golds, totaling 50 points. They received 60 votes. The winner is Breakside.
I don't want to say a whole lot. For us, it's just really neat, right? Like, we think about what our jobs are, and we make beer and sell beer. And when I thought about opening a brewery, I looked to Widmer and Deschutes, and asked those guys questions. They were so helpful. I remember when we didn't have a lab, Widmer would let us bring over our beers. They still do. Because they have a real lab. And they would let us bring over our beers and do that stuff, and it's just it's the best fucking industry ever. I was talking to somebody, I was with Ezra and talking to the girl from the Willamette Week, lady, sorry, and it's this is our work. I love going to this and telling my wife I have to go to work. It's absolutely fantastic. We opened around Burnside and Coalition and Migration, and all these other breweries that are doing awesome stuff, and it's the best thing ever. I'll never get to fucking call this work. So congratulations to all of us. That this is a job, right? Cheers.
All right. Thank you so much for coming out to the Oregon Beer Awards. Use lift code OBA 2017 to get home safely. All right. Green Neck Daredevils are going to put us out. Enjoy it. Finish your beer. Thank you so much for coming out. Thanks to Revolution Hall. Thanks to Willamette Week. Thanks to Chicken and Guns. Thank you so much.
you tomorrow. Just killing time and waiting on you. Won't you come on? Come on! Without a warning, beneath the light of a southern moon. It's such a shame that you left with the gas tank running on empty. While I'm laying around here just jamming some devilish tune. It was a devilish tune. Come on! Thank y'all so much for coming out to the Oregon Beer Awards. We are the Green Neck Daredevils. Thank y'all so much for coming out tonight. We had a great time being here, everybody. That's right, you can come on up and dance if you want to. Ladies and gentlemen, right over here for just $10, we've got our brand new live CD. If y'all want to pick one of those up, give us a $10 bill. Thank y'all so much for being here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point of the night, I'd like to introduce y'all to the band. On the mandolin, all the way from Tomahawk, Wisconsin, y'all say hello to Mr. Matt Farmer on the mandolin. Over here, slipping and sliding on the dobro, y'all say hello from Snowden, Washington, Mr. Andrew McWilliams. Right here on the banjo, everybody, from Double Mountain Brewery in Hood River, Oregon, y'all say hello to Mr. Matt Swihart on the banjo. From Wisconsin as well, living now in Hood River, Oregon. Y'all say hello to Mr. Ryan Kohlberg on the stand-up bass. On the drums, from Fort Wayne, Indiana, Mr. Joey Hillman. Thank y'all so much for being here tonight. This has been a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful event. We really appreciate y'all being here. We are the Green Neck Daredevils, and we are for hire. If you've got a brewery, if you've got a party, if you've got a wedding, come and invite the Green Neck Daredevils. We'll play at your wedding, your brewery, your party, whatever it is. We got some CDs for sale. We'll see y'all next time. Looks like a mass exodus out of here.
And ladies and gentlemen, I would be amiss if I didn't say how much I love beer. I'd like to invite you all to a party on March 17th, March 18th, Double Mountain Brewery. I think you should all come out. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Billy Sheely, the man that heads us all up.
what the hell we were thinking. We run butt naked through a field of cow-padded shroom. Yeah, well, officer, I swear you can't tell me I've been drinking. But in our situation, there was nothing else better to do. Nothing better to do. Come on! Won't you take me back to your muddy water? Thank you, Oregon Beer Awards. We're gonna play some more songs. I hope y'all stick around. Thank you. Seriously, where's y'all going? Where y'all going? You got some other, you got to hop around the bars tonight? You got something else better to do? We're at Revolution Hall, everybody. You got somewhere else better to be, it seems like. Everybody's got an agenda. No, there's some chicks over here at the Thai place. I was just gonna go to this food truck and just get like a, I'm hungry.
Hey, they were cute over there.
Oh, they're so cute. Oh, everybody's
Jesus.
got an agenda.
Are you getting an attitude, Billy?
Well, a little bit. It just seemed like the mass exodus was happening, but...
Does anyone want to see my thigh gap?
Whoa. Well, thank y'all so much for coming out to the Oregon Beer Awards. We're the little send-off crew, and I hope everybody grabs their little bag that sends you off.
Keep the originals rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is another original song that's for sale right here on the end of the stage here. We've got $10. This was released today. We just actually picked these up from Stumptown Printers and CDPDX. Our brand new live album is right here for sale. No one's ever seen this. I've actually never seen it before. It's right here for sale. Stumptown Printers, everybody. The Green Neck Daredevils' first live album is for sale right here for $10 if anybody wants to pick one up. Whip deep and Joe was about my pajama. Swim to the bottom and up from the ladder down to the bottom of the old deep sea. Diver's life just can't be beat. Well, the pressure's building up and the system can't go diving in that condition. Son, you went down now way too deep. Hit that rack and get some sleep. By the time the sun comes up, it's going down. But by the time the sun comes up, it's going down. Na na na. Well, you heading short cause you can't beat the weather. Go out drink cause there ain't much better to do down here on a Friday night. Why you boys stay up all night? But time the sun comes up, it's going down. With me last night, I got a call from his lady. Says she's leaving and she don't mean maybe. Ain't gonna raise this child alone. You ain't never coming home. But time sun comes up, it's going down. But by the time the sun comes up, it's going down. Now, now, now. This diver's life and dive Joe insane. You're gonna find him sleeping in a ball of chain. Diver's life and dive Joe insane. You're gonna find him sleeping in a ball of chain. Diver's life and dive Joe insane. You're gonna find him sleeping in a ball of chain. Diver's life and dive Joe insane. You're gonna find him sleeping in a ball of chain. But the time the sun comes up, it's going down. But by the time the sun comes up, it's going down. Now, 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 now. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Thank y'all so much. Oh, why not? You only get one shot to play at the Revolution Hall. Boom. Boom.
Rock and roll, man. That's the quote of the night.
Well, thank you so much, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Now that everybody can fit in my pickup truck and we can cruise around town, the band's
On that.